Oh! Hello, and welcome to the 15th session of the Rubian Strife here on Gildstone Gazette. I am Dom. We're a D&D channel, and if you're catching up with us, please check out our previous videos. And we wanted to give a special announcement that in 2 weeks, we are going to be doing a Halloween special. Ooh. So, let's go around the table.
Hi, I'm Kit. I play Quincy.
She's Kit. She plays Quincy.
Wow.
Yeah. I'm Colton. I play Havroon.
He plays Havroon.
I'm Aiden. I play Pierre.
What? Wait. He plays Pierre. Switch seats.
I'm Jacob. Apparently I'm playing Silas.
Whenever you're ready.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Hi, I'm Cade. I play Guillaume.
And I am Dom. I play everyone else.
All the bad guys and all the good guys.
All the bad guys and all the good guys. Hopefully, our mic should sound a lot better this week, because I didn't just try to rush the mic balancing beforehand and just... Mic should sound a lot better. That actually did sound better. So, hopefully, they're monitoring.
Sorry guys, I was pulling up my moderator tab.
So, if you like us, please like the video, follow us on Twitch, subscribe on YouTube, and we just hit 50 subscribers!
Hey yo!
Yay! That's like a big milestone for us, actually.
Yeah.
Spooky milestone.
50 people like us, guys. It's great.
50 people like us!
And or tolerate, which we'll take.
Wait, aren't like 5 or 6 of those us?
Shut up.
45!
That's 10%! Hey! It used to be 100! So,
That's true.
with all that said, and without further ado, let us get into the 15th session of the Rubian Strife.
Skies over Rochador today. Perfect weather for the festival of the
Fighting has broken out across the Mercantile following the assassination of nearly every family leader of the Rubian houses.
What remains of High Command have enacted General Order 13, calling all Mercantile forces to return to Rubia immediately.
A new force has dismantled the Rubian Senate and claimed control of Rochador. They call themselves the Capital Combine.
For too long we have forsaken our identity. We claim Rubia in the name of the new Rubian Order!
The Commoners' Republic calls for a truce. Let independence stand. Let peace stand.
Retreat!
1 million Combine Legionnaires have fallen before Scary Vault.
The death toll stands at over 12 million.
Just want to know where my boys are. Haven't heard from them since the start.
I'd like to see those talons try and take the 3 gates. We'll cut them up and feed them to the sharks.
I need to find my company.
They're all dead!
All the squad is in flames.
I just want to go
People
home.
are all jumping in the canal.
I think this might be the end of it. Nothing's going to survive this.
Orders what? The orders breach the gate. Send... Where's my brother? God! Stop! Let this stop!
To Rubian supremacy.
Last we left off, our party was in the ruined and bombed city of Mordiscard. They've been here for some time now, a little over 3 weeks. They have separated and come together and gone through many a crisis with each other. And now, at the end of the longest peace that they have known, NRO bombers fly overhead, dropping leaflets as well as ordnance. Let's go to the main. So, sadly, Lilli is not joining us this week, but she will be back next week. Let's what do you guys recall?
A lot.
So the actual last session, you guys had just entered the Mavril HQ.
Yeah.
And gone through, met an AI custodian named Theo, who was basically trying to run this building in the background. Is there a bird?
Outside.
Oh. It's like, is there a bird in here?
Nature.
Nature. Ugh.
Can we get a bird, guys?
I am Brendan Lee Mulligan.
Can we get a bird on set?
Yeah, we were like right there.
Can we get a bird? Honestly, a parrot would be kind of fun. Anyway.
No, we need a little bird.
A little bird.
Not a
parakeet. To let us know when it gets too hot and we're going to die. So.
That's a canary.
Yeah, canary. Oh my god. So, what do you...
See, you're not Brendan Lee Mulligan. You would know that about birds. If
you would know that about birds.
Exactly.
Oh my god.
He will describe every single bird by the end of that campaign.
This is roseate spoonbill.
So, what do you recall at the end of this Mavril excursion?
We got the
brainworm
anti-air stuff back up.
Yes.
We found out that Guillaume has brainworm.
Yeah, Guillaume's got a brainworm.
Okay, one.
Yeah.
We think it's one.
At least
Could
one.
be more.
Listen,
There
should be no worms in anyone's brains, especially if they're in charge of stuff.
Wait, you don't have any worms in your brain?
What is the correct medical term for that again, so I may type it out?
Cortical silicaris cratinicis.
Okay. Cortical?
It's one word, by the way.
Cortical silicaris cratinicis.
Ciliocaris.
It's the first 10 minutes, so I can't say it, but you're a real jerk. You know that?
A hint. It starts with a P.
No, I think I got it. Cortical silicaris cratinicis.
Ciliocaris. I did say silicaris.
And the first 15 minutes of the stream, we're going to be Dom explaining a name of a bug.
But yeah, so we got to the top of the building. We placed Theo into... Was it that we ended up placing him into the...
No, you had a projection of him.
We put him into the ornithopter.
Yeah.
Into the
That's what you meant. Yeah.
He's uplinked to the ornithopter.
And what did you find in the ornithopter? Turn us down a little bit.
Oh yeah, we found literally that Aegis were taking samples of a bioweapon and trying to flee the city and then crash before they could.
And what does Havroom do? Here's Silas.
No, I gave it to Quincy to hold.
Yeah,
no, you gave it to me, and then I gave it to Quincy.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
There was a comet.
Silas did steal the badge off of the Aegis member.
Did you?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
This
badge and his pin.
This very unique golden pin.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And
no, you just got the pin.
Just the pin.
That was his badge.
We had the tapes as well that were kind of like going over.
Dr. Theodore Albrecht, the developer of reactive agent I-4, the rain chemical.
I was gonna say we got the background for why the facility is kind of the way it is, with the what's it called? The little kind of reveal that the people of Mordiscard stormed the building during everything going down, and that's why it's in the disrepair it is, and like why labs are leaking and stuff like that.
Yeah, and you brought up the comet that split into two, which did
Catalan's comet.
Catalan's comet did the professor see it as well, or just Guillaume?
Yes, she did.
The professor saw it as well.
And this is kind of like the Halley's Comet of this universe. It comes around every 70 years. And it's not supposed to look like this. And some of you are so elderly and decrepit.
Old!
That you have seen this comet multiple times. And you know that it's not supposed to look like this.
I also did make a mistake in saying that he was 427. He is 227.
Yes.
I was gonna say, that was really old.
Yeah. He's not that old. He's only almost 300.
He's only almost 300 years old.
Yeah.
Only.
That would mean he's only seen it once before, right?
Correct. Because it's every 200 years, you said.
Did I say that?
The last time. All right. What are we going with? We going with 200. 200? Okay.
I was thinking Halley's Comet.
Okay. But I believe that's all the major things. And then I forget, did Theo end up providing like automatons to operate the guns?
Yes.
Or
Yes.
he's like,
Yes.
okay.
Yes, he did.
He has like custodial bots that run
Yes.
the facility that are now manning AA guns.
So
Gotten very sci-fi.
yes.
What else happened? We found out Haroon has clearance.
But what he's been using it for, we don't know.
He gets to do something. He talked to Theo on his own, and Theo likes Haroon.
There was a lot of secrets last session.
I went and explored Lab 4.
Yes, you went and explored Lab 4 on your own because you were the only one that would be able to fit through.
But I believe that's all the big things. So we're resting on the roof of this building.
Oh, you shocked the crap out of Celestia.
Did
That was actually an accident.
Oh yeah.
Yes. Did.
And Celestia kind of discovered some stuff about herself when you guys
Yeah.
went through the decontamination.
Oh yeah, she is fully aware that she's a warforged. So yeah, that cat's
Fully-
out of the bag.
Well,
We've told
her.
Yeah, he told her.
Guillaume got torched, almost.
Yeah.
Hey, Guillaume, why'd you almost get torched?
Because I have brain worms.
Guillaume has brain worms.
We gotta take Guillaume to the vet.
He almost got hurt.
Raggy, where are my resticles?
But I think
Still not at 10 minutes.
well, that's not.
That's an anatomical term.
Yeah, we're
Yes.
talking about anatomy right now.
Oh, okay, sure.
But I believe that's everything.
I think.
Probably.
Cool. I
And
think
we're
so
just
too.
resting at the top of this. I believe most of you guys went into the building the rest, and I believe me and Silas were still on the roof.
I also was still.
Yes.
Yeah.
So, we were taking a long rest. You may do that. And we did get a Yemen journal entry last time, so we aren't doing it this time.
Rip.
But with
I don't know, it's been a while. We could use 2.
with Celestia, we're just gonna like have her tag along.
Celestia's back glitching out.
Oh my god.
Because she
So
got
shock.
yeah,
She's
she got
tweaking.
electrocuted.
Things are malfiring.
Looks like me on a stressful day.
Malfunctioning, thank you.
Jesus. All right. So, what are you doing? You activities for the long rest.
I'm sleeping.
So
You're
sleep.
just sleeping.
I'm sleeping. God, I wish it was.
Should we just go like down the line?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think Kit needs time to think.
Yeah.
Let's go down the line in reverse.
Okay. Honestly, Guillaume with this long rest.
Going in with the tweezers.
Get him!
Get
the brain worms out!
If you put fire to one side of your ear, it might crawl up the other side.
Yeah. Yeah. Exactly.
Stick a lit match in
Yeah,
your ear.
right
If
there.
you fill your head with propane
Could work.
and then light a match,
We'll do what we did with Pierre, where we put gunpowder in one ear and then
I
light it.
Clear it out with some
Yeah,
moonshine.
we went from that to this, where it's like we went from I need to put gunpowder on his burnt and like
That was his idea.
completely annihilated back.
It was to stop the bleeding.
Hey,
I
it
was
worked,
saying to
didn't
use
it?
torches, so it's just like a little small
Do
thing.
you have headphones?
I don't have them on me.
Okay.
No. Gotta blow things
But
up.
anywho,
blow up my back.
given here's the thing, he doesn't have anything on hand that he could look into this. Otherwise, that's what he would be doing. Because the only books I really have on hand are the ones of the collection of children's stories and the what was it called? I have it written down here. The Stitch and Steel, which is about injuries pertaining to artillerymen.
Yes.
So
Artillerymen as well as like
tank
engineers,
divisions.
like
Yeah.
tankers. Yeah.
So there's really nothing I can look into at the moment. So I'm gonna find like a corner on this roof and kind of just cradle myself in my robe, and I'm just gonna ponder there for a bit.
Okay.
Kind of just weighing my options right now.
It starts to rain.
And that's
just in the gravelly
yeah.
rooftop as the rain comes down in this pitch black city.
Yeah, because I have nothing to look into it at the moment. I'd have to get back to the Castermate for that, so I'm just gonna kind of grovel.
And I do want to say that with the low light pollution of this area, usually you guys have spent most of your nights in the Crooner's Quarter, where there's a party every night. There's lights, there's traffic, there's music everywhere. And here it is eerily silent. And you can see the entire arm of the galaxy above you. The many constellations. So, Pierre, what are you doing?
You're not gonna ask Lilli?
Lilli, what are you doing?
Nice, Lilli. Nice.
I would imagine Pierre would probably just be like asleep.
Asleep?
You'd probably just be sleeping.
Okay.
He's all
He's
tuckered
like
out.
19. You don't care.
So you aren't going to use any of your thing to like study anything or craft anything?
I don't really
You don't have
anything-
to.
I don't have anything to study or craft, so.
Fair.
So, I thought of something. Looking at Guillaume, right? With my mind and soul lens down, is there anything weird about his mind?
Is there a tiny
Like,
little,
different...
Tiny little soul. How close are you getting?
Like, I'm right behind him right now.
Well,
looming over?
I'm kind of back against the wall in the corner.
Oh, I'm
so-
right in front of him right now. Just staring
He's
at him.
just sitting in the corner, and you're just...
He puts on the glasses.
Presents.
He's not paying attention right now. He's just looking down at the ground, and I'm just like...
He's got these crazy glasses.
Maybe not directly in front, but like right next to him.
Okay.
Just...
Perception.
He just sees a little...
Not investigation.
Investigation, sure.
Oh, let's go. 18?
18?
Yep. Damn it, you
Are we
did good
past
on
10
that.
minutes?
Yes. That was my difficulty class. So as you look very closely, you see something on his vertebrae, and as you move closer, Guillaume, he starts to zero in now that he's like less than a foot away from you, like his face.
Get back!
Just
What do you...
stop. Stop. I'm just looking at it.
So in the red reminiscence of his mind and his body, or his heart, you just see a very faint issue of the same color at the very base of his skull.
Like it's a red?
Yes.
Okay.
At the very base of his skull, you just see almost like a tail wrapped around the base of his cerebral cortex.
Interesting. I'm gonna try to put down...
Aiden, pull your hair back.
Okay. I'm gonna try to put down the one for the weave too and see if it's causing any difference in what it would look like.
Magical worm.
So, you don't see anything particularly pertaining to that, but you do see this same, like
it's kind of
you've
flexing
seen
around him?
Guillaume before, yes. It's almost like they're like, almost like bending.
Yeah.
This grid of like yellow, or not, blue lines. Yeah.
Yeah.
Care to enlighten me, Silas?
Well, I was curious because it's a living being, and I can see the mind and soul with these. I can see the worm in your head. Well, in your neck.
It's such a goofy...
I can see that worm in your brain.
I know where it's at. And it's like... What'd you say it was wrapped around?
Like the very base of his cerebral cortex.
It's like... wrapped around part of your brain.
Like where the brain connects to the spine.
It's wrapped around the part where your brain connects to your spine.
Yes, yes.
Investigation.
As he's feeling his neck?
Oh no.
It start wriggling.
That, oh my gosh, why can't I find my stuff? Investigation. 13.
13? See, this is the case, what we were talking about. I shouldn't have made you roll. Very slightly on the back of your neck, you feel what you would usually perceive as something of, like, a pimple or a mole just at the small of the back of your head, where your hairline meets your neck. And then as you press it slightly, you get this thunderous pain. And then you feel like a flexing behind your neck.
And I'm guessing I see the red mark moving?
He's moving too much.
Oh, okay. He's moving too much.
Plus, you gotta keep in mind, like, I have longer hair, so it's... Gods. Silas, you heard the A. You need to keep your distance. We don't know what this thing is.
I'm sure I'll be fine.
Are you deaf, boy? Look. I can handle this once we get back to the Castermay. I'm sure there's something there that can help me, but in the meantime, we can't risk infestation.
Well, if there's something for you to get rid of it, it's probably gonna be fine. I'm sure I will be okay. Anyway, I'm more curious about what you've been looking into.
What do you want about?
Well, the professor said you had a book that you wanted, and that she wouldn't give back to you.
Yes.
And with the magic stuff you've been doing, what have you been doing with, like what are you looking into?
Self-defense magic, Silas. Simple as that. Look, you've seen what we've gone up against in the past few weeks.
Yeah.
I am wholly under-equipped to deal with this, especially without my staff, which I normally have. If I want to be of use to this team and sustain my own life, I need something that can defend myself.
Yep, but it's just as easy to learn how to use a gun. It's probably easier to just learn how to use a gun. Use a weapon.
Tools are unreliable. The arcane, it's innate. I always have it if I need it.
But
I don't have to rely on ammunition or malfunctions with this. Yes, I've had issues with it, as you've seen, but that's why I need this book. I'm struggling to understand the source of this, but once I understand that and I can build a strong enough foundation, I can utilize these spells to the best of their abilities, which only will benefit all of us. That's why I need that tome. Because as of late, to tell you the truth, it's been a haphazard mixture of old clerical spells that I came across in tomes and novels at the Castermay, mixed with what little knowledge I know of this new magic. I've been trying to merge them together, and I believe that's what's been causing these backfires.
this new magic seems like it's, I don't know, temperamental, and it's pulling onto something. This energy I can see with the lenses. It's around you. It's messing with it.
As a magic user, I'm familiar with the idea of the weave, right? Oh, yeah. Okay, I just wanted to make sure.
Like this blue grid, and you're flexing it.
Are you referring to the weave?
Maybe? I don't... I mostly work with machines, I don't really...
Hold on, let me see those glasses you have. And I changed to the same setting that lays out that grid. And what do I see around Silas?
It's not like So the grid is
surrounding us.
Think of
everywhere.
it like half a foot by half a foot cubes existing in a 3-dimensional space.
Okay.
It does not flex around him. It just looks like it ignores him, basically. He is passing through it.
All right. And you're saying what? That this grid, when it's around me, it's...
Look closely when you have your hand out. It could be flecting a little bit.
And am I seeing that distortion?
On him?
No, when I stick my hand in front of the... I'm wearing the glasses.
Plug your ears.
All of us?
Yeah. What you see is like a physical force pushing through water. It's like as you can see one of the lines ahead of you and you push your hand toward it, and it's like you are oil to it. It's like it's averting you. And not so much so that you can push it and get your hand through it, but it's almost like it resists you slightly. And you don't feel this resistance, but it's like it wants to keep its distance. Okay.
Oh.
Did you guys just hear that? Or
I didn't hear most of it.
Cool.
Well, look, the weave is a concept that arcane scholars have been trying to understand for millennia. So I'm not going to pretend like I'm any expert on the matter, but if I were to make an educated guess, I'm dealing with a rather haphazard put together form of magic. As a result, its stability, it's not finite. So maybe the weave doesn't quite recognize it. As a result, it almost tries to bend and curve around it in a way to better merge with it, would be my theory. Like I said, all the more reason I would wish to have that tome. The more I can understand this, the less issues we'll have with it.
Okay. So why won't she give it to you?
To my understanding, it was in the section of the Castrame that's forbidden texts. You know, books, novels, arcane magic lost to time and locked away for a reason. I can understand her caution, yes, but Silas, look around you. We're not living in a time where we can afford caution. We need all the tools we can use.
Dom, I have a question.
Yeah.
Do I know who would have access to the forbidden sections to just have the book, like see the books from them?
Besides
Quincy. Her? Is anyone in the Castrame allowed?
I mean, Mesrazar.
Mm-hmm. Well, I was curious if
does
like officials or anyone had access to the sections
of
of the library.
On a provisional basis.
Yeah, I wouldn't say all the time. Judging from just what's back
down
there.
here for this specific thing, like yeah.
So if a book like pertained to the artificer's research, I could have access to it.
I would assume so, probably. Like if it was
in this forbidden section without taking it out.
But
probably.
also, yeah.
Like,
but also, like, is it
Yeah.
so much so that you're able to go into a forbidden thing?
I guess that's where
Yeah,
like
forbidden
the
book, I mean.
the conversation, negotiation would come into
Guillaume
play.
understands what I'm trying to figure out.
I get what you're saying. I'm
Yeah.
trying to figure out if you like would know that.
Well, I'm talking to him about the book right now.
Which book?
The book that he
The
that
table
she
of-
has that he wanted to get.
Table of Errors, by the way, is what it's called.
You know that Quincy has access to the forbidden section.
But also,
Well, I don't even think you would have heard of. You would have heard of the spells section.
Well, he's talking to me about the forbidden section right now.
it's also important to bring up, and you might already be aware of this, but Quincy has the Table of Errors on
Yeah.
there. Okay, just wanted to make
I
sure.
don't think you'd know that.
Oh, well, I wouldn't know that right now.
Right. Look, Silas, what I'm looking into, this research,
Mm-hmm.
I feel it could be beneficial. Not just to me, but look, ever since the brownout at more discard. It's put into perspective how fragile this stability is. And with the coming invasion from the NRO, we need to ensure that we have all things functioning. And I believe that this magic could serve a better purpose into powering the city and other utensils that we may be able to use. Something I could assist you in your research with. I need that tome. The professor has that tome. Quite frankly, I am in no state to ask her for it, especially with this current realization.
You really think it could help with the power situation?
Without a doubt.
I can go talk to her about it at some point.
Thank you, Silas. Truly.
And then I'm gonna just go.
What are your
off.
passive perceptions?
Passive perception? Mine is 10.
Mine is... oh my gosh, 13.
So, as you're talking and as you finish up this interaction, you just see this stout figure just hunched over in the rain, just like...
Not necessarily hunched.
I wonder who it is.
Just kind of standing there, not making a sound, just being quiet.
So,
and you notice him.
Hunched in the rain.
Captain, come to grace us with your presence.
You're making a lot of racket, and we're the only 3 people on the roof, so you piqued my interest.
Just...
almost out of this fucking bottle.
Good.
Canonically Mortis shine.
Yeah.
Well,
the Deer Park Mortis.
Deer Park Mortis shine.
Once we get back to the Castermain and the Illing Breach, I'm sure you'll have plenty to go off of.
Yes. Well, if you two are done chattering, I need a moment of Silas's time.
Very well. You'll know where to find me.
Yes.
Curls back up in the corner.
Just back up into a little ball.
I'm just imagining like a roly-poly at the human.
He's just like, you know where to find me.
Oh yeah, you would
You know where to find me. He throws his cloak on, makes
You know where to find me.
uses disguise self, makes it gray, and just like curls up into a rock.
Yeah. Turns into a piece
That was
of
a
gravel.
good talk, but I'm not your bro.
God.
Guys just don't understand me.
This little old gnome.
200-year-old phase right now.
Somehow the guy that was somehow the teenager diagnosed with puberty is less angsty than the 250-year-old gnome. Are you 250? I always forget your ages.
It's a weird number. It's 227.
Okay.
I like 20.
I think you got the 50 from me, because Heveron's
150?
150.
Okay.
How old is Silas? He's 29.
So, that kind of explains what you were doing.
Yeah.
And then we get to
youngest
Kit.
person.
Oh, wait, there was...
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Silas.
Yeah?
Come here. And kind of... Rune's walking up to the ornithopter and swings the door open.
Okay.
Get in.
Falls off the hinge.
The door?
I get it.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, wait, no, the door wasn't swing, it was lift.
It's a lift door.
Okay, alright, I'll amend that. It doesn't fall off the hinge, but it's like the back of my car where like the hatchback doesn't hold any suspension power, so you have to like hold it open.
Yeah, just... Get in. Sensitive matters. Get in the fucking ornithopter.
Okay. I walk in.
What is going on?
Get in, close the door.
Yeah.
Do you want to be alone?
Sure.
I mean,
just plug your ears.
Yeah, how long is it gonna
It's not gonna be super long.
Okay.
Yeah. When we get back, how much research have you done on that vault underneath the city?
I've looked into it a lot. It was my main lead towards getting us power.
when we get back, I need you to divert your resources to getting any kind of report we can from Bellamy from down there. We need to know what's down there. See if there's anything we can utilize. Some sort of interface, maybe.
Okay, why is what the sudden change? You were so against this just days ago.
Things have come up. And speaking of that, is there anything you wish to enlighten me on, Silas? Because Theo was giving me some rather interesting information.
About what?
You're not who you say you are, Silas Kania. I don't appreciate being lied to. I should know. As an officer, it's practically my job.
Listen. I am Silas Kania.
According to the biometrics. No, you ain't.
As far as legal status, I am.
So what? You owe money to, what, a crime lord, and you changed your identity, or you pissed off somebody in power and decided, oh, well, this bastard's probably dead. I'll take his name.
Sure.
I don't appreciate secrets, Silas.
Well, you keep plenty of yourself.
I feel like Aiden cheat out. The camera can't see your face. There we go.
I have reason to, boyo.
And so do I.
Our secrets are very different. As I said, I have my own, and I'm sure they're far more important than yours. I don't much appreciate being kept in the dark, and just know that if you have reasons, I'll take you at that face value. But if somehow down the line that proves not to be the case, it's not much appreciated. Do you understand me?
Yeah, I understand.
And kind of just get up and lift open the door. Oh.
Walk out.
Really quick.
Good.
So, with the role things we discussed, that would be a situation where you would say, like, instead of saying, I want to roll insight, you would say, I want to see if he's lying. Like, do I get a sense that he's lying?
I wasn't even really seeing, like, just...
I'm just saying, like, that's how we would do it.
No, I know. But not necessarily even like I can tell, but just Cabrun is convinced that that's not the truth.
That's fair. And I was just letting you know that that's how we would do that.
Yeah.
Because I know I said not to ask me for checks. But, can you talk real quick?
Yeah, what's up?
Okay, cool.
And then that's kind of where I think I'm going to leave my stuff off.
Okay. And that kind of takes care of the night.
Chat's being gross. Sorry.
What is the chat doing? Oh my
Perception
god.
check to see if there's Stevie handprints on the windows in the ornithopter.
Ooh.
One of these.
Silas, private matter. Get in the ornithopter.
Yeah, the way that you were saying that, it was like you were just opening a door and like, in.
I mean, that's basically what he was doing.
I don't know. Have you guys seen Ted Lasso at all?
No.
Anyway, Kiss yells. What are you doing throughout the night?
So I had like 3 different things in my head that I wanted to do, but I think I'm going to wait for most of them for a better opportunity.
That's fine.
So I think what I want to do, I don't have the other thing that I also wanted to do, but I'm going to, I think, look at the book that
Which one?
he got.
That one?
I have it on me. I'm curious.
Okay.
So I think I'm just gonna basically just look that over overnight and kind of get a gauge for like what does he got? Like how?
What languages do you understand?
1 million languages.
All of them, actually.
500 languages.
Hey, Dom.
My protein.
Do you
500 languages.
turn the fan off? I'm freezing.
Yeah, we can turn it off.
So rigid.
That's the last thing I think. Hello?
Apologies.
Training?
Actually,
Languages. Okay.
turn it down. Don't turn it off. Like, it's on 6 right now.
I know Draconic, Dwarvish, Elvish, and Giant.
Okay. And Rubian. Well,
And Rubian.
do you know Rubian?
Yeah, no, she went to school
You
there.
kind of have to. Yeah. Okay. So, as you peek through this book, and you spend the entire night doing this, other than when you're sleeping?
Yeah.
All right.
Wait, didn't you say it was in Sylvan?
That was
that's
that
another
was
one.
That's a
that
different
she
book.
has that she was interested in.
Mm.
And the script that it's in is not known to you, but it is some form of elder Rubian, some ancient text that you're somewhat familiar with. You can get a little farther than he did, because you're an archaeologist, but it's written in such a way that you're not familiar with it. It almost reminds you, this is getting very real, this almost reminds you of your undergrad courses.
Okay.
In mathematics. It's written like a calculus textbook with complex equations relating into descriptions in this older tongue. And there are thousands of these like algebraic physical expressions. But give me an intelligence check.
Too far out.
I don't mind if you all know this. You guys know how to separate what you know versus what your character knows.
Intelligence, or can I argue for like in Arcana intelligence
No.
or like history intelligence?
Flat intelligence.
Boo.
Yeah, boo.
Boo.
Oh, it's still 7 or mine.
7?
No, it's not.
That's your
It's
intelligence
4.
save.
Yeah. I've rolled a 19 anyways. 23.
23? Okay. So you're kind of lost in this for the most part. It's some high-level mathematics. You're seeing variables that you haven't even you don't even recognize them.
I don't know if
But
I'm exactly thinking the right thing, but like I feel like reading like the Key of Solomon or something, maybe.
it's similar to like a mix of like Key of Solomon meets Euclid.
Okay.
Like it's mathematical magic.
Mm-hmm.
The calculus of Arcana. That's really cool.
That's really cool.
But
I don't like it, but that's cool.
what you're able to derive from the theme of this book, and you are able to tell the title. It roughly translates to what was it? Something of errors.
Table of errors.
Table of
Errors.
Table of Errors, which is a confusing title. You think that you've done it incorrectly, but you're quite certain that's correct. The only thing you're able to derive from these equations, from what you have studied briefly in this area, is that some of them, a large portion in fact, are dealing with the transmission of mass, and then others are dealing with the measure of voltage versus wattage. Or, sorry, wattage versus amperage.
All right, what was the second part you said?
The engineering textbook.
It's a thick book. It covers a lot.
It's like, I feel like it's an Arcano engineering textbook.
Basically, it is. These equations are about energy. Electricity. Not all of them. A large portion, though.
There's transference of mass.
And I don't know what you said the other part was.
The
You said a lot of words.
The equations
voltage,
have to. You see variables that you
voltage,
recognize that are like common, like voltage, and amperage.
Thermodynamics.
Units of work, things like that. It's very complex. It's like
It's not my forte. Of
No, it is
magic.
not.
It's-
You remember it, you took an elective course. Like, when you were at the... It's like the philosophy course that most of you took at YSU, and it's like, oh yeah, we briefly talked about utilities.
Oh,
Yeah.
you just doxed us.
There's plenty of those, actually.
Yeah.
I looked it up.
Yeah. Okay. So
We
don't
all were just
fully
like-
I did accidentally do that though.
Yeah, and I
I
went.
feel like the thing.
we all
Oh
were like,
no!
It was gonna happen eventually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right now, we are currently streaming
I feel like
Act.
you don't.
Yeah, and also, like, if you look that up, you'll find several different ones of the same name. But also, like, it doesn't actually matter all that much. But,
Yeah.
I just got a stomach ache. Why'd you guys drew attention to
Exactly. You're supposed to just keep talking.
It was for the bit.
it? Exactly. I didn't even notice it. Nobody else would have.
Anyways,
So, it's like that,
Cool.
where you, like, take a course and you're like, I briefly remember that.
Okay. Cool. All right. Good to know though. But yeah, that's basically what you're just gonna do is go over that.
Do you want to, like, take notes on it, or, like...
You could probably do that. Yeah.
Okay. Remember that you have those, like, notes on...
Yeah, I'm writing some things right now.
So, anything else?
Don't believe
I
so.
think that's it.
I was gonna go into the ornithopter to look for stuff, but now I don't want to because the room took me in there and yelled at me.
Steamy
the
handprints
bad-
on the ornithopter window.
The bad
That's
room.
the bad
Have
room. I
in the
don't like
bad
going
room.
in that room. I
Have
don't
room's
like
bad
have a room.
Have a room.
Have a room.
So, everyone just going to sleep then?
Yeah.
Alright,
Honk shoe.
cool. So, take your long rest, watch your hit points.
Yep.
And you wake, and you're all just staying on the roof? Or like...
I was staying on the roof.
Quincy and Celestia, I believe, in the room underneath.
I think
Somewhere
here.
downstairs.
Did you go underneath too, Jacob?
There's an office you can find.
You mean like
quite
in the
easily.
building instead of on the roof?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
I don't want to sleep outside.
If things happen, then you are outside and then dead.
No, Silas just.
You get.
I don't want to get rained on.
I'm just gonna sleep in the ornithopter.
Okay. So, you have quite a peaceful night's rest. No terrible things happen. Nothing really... nothing attracts your attention in the distance. And as you wake, the sun rises.
He says this like there was some. He says this like there was something in the distance that we were supposed to see and we didn't.
I'm just making the hairs on the back of your neck stand up for no
Like
reason.
this.
So, the sun rises in the east, and it is day. But this day is... It's dreary. There is heavy overcast. There's a lot of fog around the city, and as you look down over the rooftops, it's like you can... this thick fog that you've seen a couple times in your time at Vortisgard, but it is particularly potent today. Cool. And the sun beams, they dazzle through it, and the particles of water in the air. And Theo's drones man these anti-aircraft guns. They've been working through the night, establishing power connections, working on the node from the helicopter, the ornithopter. And that is that. A new day. Cool.
Yippee. Oh, I miss sleeping in the bed.
What? So are all of us on the roof except for Quincy?
Quincy's probably.
I wasn't
walking
sleeping
up
on the
now.
roof.
Okay.
He was
I think
underneath
most
too.
people went and slept inside.
Okay.
Good morning.
Aye, good morning.
How did everyone sleep?
On a bed of gravel.
Great.
Desks are not comfortable.
You slept on a desk. Which on?
Where did you sleep?
On the ground. I did find a few blankets though in the office that we were in. Very comfortable.
Oh, for Rock's sake.
I got him. Walks over to the ornithopter and just pounds on the door. Just.
Oh, what the?
You don't have that arm.
Yeah, I do. The prosthetic.
He just swings it.
Oh yeah, wait, hold on.
Intense.
Have you guys ever seen the movie Young Frankenstein, where the one constable has like a fake arm he has to constantly adjust like this to like do stuff? He just picks it up and just.
It's pretty accurate.
Let me sleep in.
Yeah, but
You can like, it's weird. I'm really into prosthetics. They're cool.
Yeah.
You have to like ratchet them over, and then they go into different grips.
Actually do not know that was a real thing, but that makes sense.
No, if you like twist them, they,
Yeah.
like the grip shifts. Some of them are controlled like with how like they strap onto your back, and you have to like if you push forward, it opens, and you pull back, it closes. If it's like certain claws do that.
That's pretty cool.
So like they'll open and
how it
it'll close up.
Yeah.
And then other ones, if you push forward, it closes. It's interesting. Usually those are for like
the creatures in the windows.
Down here.
Yo, why are there eyes in the windows?
Why are there creatures in the windows? Like
More
hands?
discovered.
The windows are eyes.
People. What are you
Yeah.
talking about?
Now look a little closer.
There's hands.
You see people?
There's there's hands creeping around the side of the windowsill. I don't
those
like
eyeballs?
No, those are
eyelashes.
eyelashes with eye.
Eyelashes.
They're not.
Are they, oh yeah, they are.
Those are eyeballs.
That's
Ew.
just over the
Right, it's a
awning.
lot.
No.
It's a lot
Yeah,
weirder
It's
when you
actually-
see it as
look at
eyeballs.
look at the bottom one. That's an actual.
No, that's just a
eyeball.
really
I
big
feel like it's not
awning.
very.
It's just a person looking at it.
Yo, I don't remember Mortis Guard. I don't remember Mortis Guard looking like that.
The bottom of that eyeball looked like a turtle.
So
I'll buy some death
take
sticks.
these pictures with a grain of salt. They're old book illustrations. This one particularly is from the War of the Worlds.
I was gonna say we entered like horrors
by the
beyond
way-
our comprehension. Yeah, I saw that when he pulled that picture up. I saw that. That's why I was sitting here like,
Guys,
They're for ambience.
guys.
Ambience. My ambiance.
Music is a little quiet. From the chat.
It's just this song.
That was a while ago.
I just saw it.
Where?
YouTube.
No, YouTube.
YouTube.
Yeah. Okay.
To Yube.
To you.
To you.
To Yube.
Yaku.
YouTube.
My world.
It's this song.
That's my friend. Hi, friend.
Friend play a lot of
What song is
Minecraft.
Yeah.
She's painting right now.
I thought you
So,
meant Yakub when you said
We wake up the next
Don't
day.
tell them what you're painting.
I'm not going to fret over the music too much. We're going to go through quiet sectors. It'll be fine. So, you wake up the next day, and your mission has been accomplished. A heavy fog lays over the city, but you do notice a distinct lack of noise in the city. Usually, the crooner's quarters music is filling some extent over the canals. None today.
People jumping into the canals.
Mortis God is in flames.
Mortis God is in flames. People are jumping in the canals.
I need to work that voice in somewhere.
Are there any other noises, or it's just quiet?
You still see smoke raising from the chimneys, if you're wondering. Like,
But it's just a particularly quiet day in
yeah,
Mortis
it's a very
Guard.
quiet day.
Everybody's at each other's throats.
Okay.
Need to get going.
Guys, Percy loves the crooner's quarter.
Oh yeah.
Continue.
Sorry.
I actually don't know if he's gotten to the part where we have a character named Percy.
Oh yeah, that was before.
That's
He's dead.
Yeah.
Don't. Why would you spoil it for us?
He's watching this stream!
If he's not in it anymore,
Sorry for the spoils, Percy.
All right, continue.
Wait, what? What?
Wait, what?
I'm sorry.
We can insulate spoilers at the very
I
least.
guess.
All right, so
Oh.
He's on episode 5 right now.
exactly.
Well, you know what?
So what are you doing?
Sorry.
What is the course here? I have a very loose plan today.
Philosophy 101.
Wait, have
Get
we ever...
back down to the place.
The floor.
The floor.
Yeah, just
downstairs, ground.
Well,
Time to go back to my office.
actually, I'm gonna kind of looking over. Professor, what's the likelihood that we can just use Featherfall to get to the bottom of this?
It's like a 20-story building.
That is a waste of a spell so early.
I'm not going back in there.
He does not wish to go back through the containment chamber.
It's a brain worm. It makes him racist.
Investigate your surroundings.
Is there
Don't,
like a...
don't roll investigation. Just
Is there... Can I look like for an outside fire escape?
Ah!
Thank you, Silas.
So you look over the edge, and there is a fire escape on all sides of the building.
Hey, we can go that way.
This building is up to code, guys. It's up to
This
code.
building is pretty...
Are you two the only ones who heard that?
I heard it.
That's what I'm.
Heard what?
You don't worry
The
about it.
brain worm. It makes him racist.
Oh, I heard that.
Oh, by the way, I do want to note that this building is one of the shorter high-rises in the city. It's in the northern part of the city, which is the more like flatter industrial. The corporate offices to the south over the Eastern Canal pretty much obscure your southern view.
Okay. Well, I'm going to walk to the closest fire escape to me. Looking at it, is there anything that is apparent about its stability and or instability? Like,
You can't really tell. It's so close to the building next to it that it's kind of just a mess of steel. You can see that there are points that are snapped. In fact, on one of the sides, when you're inspecting all of them, one of them straight up just has like a bomb hole through all of them, like a 500-pound, or a 500-kilogram, just went right through all of them.
Wait, is this a ladder going down or like a staircase?
A fire escape.
It's like a fire escape staircase.
But like one of them is
down to
basically just
platform,
gone.
Down to platform, down to platform.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
You can find one that looks intact enough.
All right, I'll take my chances. Well, see the rest of you down there. It's best I keep my distance anyway.
I'll go down with Guillaume to make sure he doesn't get hurt.
Okay. Great.
Have fun.
Are you all? So only 2 of you are taking the fire escape?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The rest of them want to go through the inside.
So as you step on down to this, it creaks a little more than you would like it to. He's just doing the sound effects for me. And you're just like, But you're able to get around. And
That's Yum's knees.
Yeah, those are just his knees. You're able to get around and go around quite easily. To the point that you guys are watching them for a little bit, and you can see that it's a safe passage. Unless you want to go back through.
I'm just gonna go back through. We automated the building last episode. There's no point not.
Cool.
Sure.
You do not have access.
Well, Mr.
that was a
Top
long
Clearance over here.
I can get through, no problem.
So, you guys make your way down. You pass by the sanitation chamber, all the offices, and if we aren't going to search any of that, that's fine. But you go past Laboratory 1 down to what is... Actually, no, you wouldn't go past Laboratory 1. You'd go to the ground floor atrium, correct?
Yeah.
Because your boat was
Right
in, like,
outside
the
it.
sub-atrium.
Yeah.
At the very bottom.
Yeah.
Like the service entrance.
Mm-hmm.
And so you're able to get down to this open area, this lobby-esque atrium, where there are sandbags and barriers and many, many corpses of the Capital Combine, of the Purgators.
Is this a different atrium?
No, this is the ground floor. Or, yes.
Because when we came in the one...
You passed by this one on your way up.
Okay. I was going to say, because when we passed
The other
in
one
the
is
original
perfect.
One. Okay. Cool.
Yeah. This one is, the windows are all shattered, there's bodies piled over the front entrance, and this was the scene of some kind of excursion during the fighting of last year. And you make your way down the side of the building at the same time to these low, cobbled, eerie, and fogged streets.
Silas, are the buildings looking at us?
I thought it was just me.
The hills have eyes. And as you round, like, you're in a skinny alley that is it's trodden with soil and broken stone and puddles and many pockmarks, and you pass a wall as you enter the main street in the alley that is just all the bricks on the corner of it are blown out with some kind of machine gun fire, bullet holes, blood stains them, and then you look down to your left toward the main entrance, and you just see this onslaught of corpses that have fallen before the doors of the Mavril HQ. And to your right, down the street, you see many, many tanks that have broken down.
We would get another tank.
They're all pretty much destroyed. And the buildings around you are in various states of disrepair. Some of them have their floors completely fallen in, reduced to rubble. Others are actually quite well maintained. Think of it like Emiya in Battlefield 1.
Oh, yeah.
Dom hates to be leaving repairable vehicles for Silas to fix.
I gave you a tank!
Last time we had one, you blew up Pierre.
You were...
I also saved Pierre!
Okay, you did, yes.
After you blew me up.
You also gave Haroon here.
But you're missing the important part. I saved you!
I almost took double that damage, remember?
Jacob, sit up.
Yeah.
Total.
I know, I'm leaning back.
Just scoot in, probably.
You almost caused a total character
And I saved you!
Looking around.
Okay, yeah.
From Igor.
Hey, I was handling it.
You're like literally behind your laptop.
Where it should be.
Sit
Sit up.
Sit up straight at the dinner table, damn it.
Sit up straight, goddammit.
Jacob,
Don't play with your
straight around
food.
dessert.
Dude, you're completely sitting up straight is like half of Cade.
No, I'm sitting up straight. It's this.
You're good.
Sit like
That's
that.
fine. Like right there is
I don't
fine.
want to sit like that. I want to
So-
do this.
Oh my god.
I would like to look around at where we're at in this kind of like narrow alley with all these other buildings around us. Do I see any? I would like to see if there's anything that resembles a hospital, a medical facility, a pop-up medical tent. That is,
As you reunite with the others who went through the ground floor atrium, you can see that down the main street. So this building's kind of strange. It sits at like a corner. So like we have the building here, like, and it goes out like to a front entrance, and then the street ends right there. And this is like a corner.
Oh.
And you guys came out of like an alley here to the east. Does that make sense? And then as you look down this street, out the front of the building, there does seem to be some kind of depot down that way, but it's torn to shreds. It's the awnings. In fact, you can see a Capitol Combine flag still barely holding to its flagpole, torn and tattered.
But you said it's basically rubble.
You might be able to find something in it. It looks somewhat put together.
I'll
This
take
was the scene of the fighting. This was not where they took wounded people.
Yeah. I'll take my chances. I'll go investigate.
Okay.
Like, just approach it closer.
Discuss. What are you doing?
I'll stick with Guillaume.
Okay.
So we're probably just kind of kicking rocks, waiting for like where
Where'd they go? You guys have reunited.
You're with us.
Yeah.
Oh.
You're
Like-
outside the atrium.
Yeah. So we came over to you guys, but he wants to go look at the depot.
Oh, okay.
And it's like ahead of the entrance, like a few hundred feet.
Mm-hmm.
Well, if you're gonna go look, sure.
So, as I'm going through this, I want to just kind of investigate just like tabletops, drawers, things of whether it be medical tools, equipment, painkillers, like medical wrap, anything of that sort.
Okay. Investigation.
13.
I know what that
What the
means.
heck was that?
Oh, okay. Yeah, I figured. That's what I was looking for.
Yeah.
Okay. No, you're just not with the times. We understood the communication. All of us got it.
It's like Invasion of the Body Snatchers.
I got the signal.
It was a bot.
Get rid of it!
Oh man, we lost Percy. Anyway.
Aw.
Yeah, we did.
But
Speed.
Godspeed, Percy.
So, what'd you get?
13.
13? Okay, as you're looking through,
no, he's still here.
you can find a
Welcome back, Percy.
you can find a medical box that has the symbol of the tranquil breeze, the two hands
The
with
tranquil cheese.
the water dripping through it. Shut up!
Percy.
Alright.
Every single piece of
Sleepy
lore I
and
make.
silly.
Like a fish. I'm sorry.
Like a fish.
So, you find this medical box,
Yeah.
and as you crack it open, it has several like doses of like penicillin, various drugs. Many of them have already been cracked.
Drugs.
And it's basically you can just add like a medical kit to your
Yeah.
inventory. And it's about 15 pounds.
Okay. Okay, yeah.
Do you? Mm-hmm.
Yes, ma'am. I don't know.
No.
No.
Okay, never mind. I was gonna say if I can look for like, just I'm doing something. Look for a spell supply kind of stuff, but we kind of don't even use that. So.
As you go through the rubble, you can't really find anything pertaining to magic.
Okay.
But you do find various like ammo caches. Like there was a building that fell in over this depot, and there's a lot of rubble, and basically a lot of it has been like buried underneath, and he just found this medical kit just peeking out of the bricks. But what you could find is literally just a box of ammunition to your eyes.
There is some ammo over here if anyone wants it. Maybe?
Take a look.
Okay. And you look in, it is 30 caliber. And to your perception, it's about like 300 rounds.
Okay.
300 rounds.
Do we?
You look like you got something on your mind.
Is that like a standard round that a lot of weapons would use?
No, that's a little bit of a heavier
round.
Yeah.
Like that my rifle would use.
Your round uses 7.62.
Okay.
Just for simplicity, we're using real ammunition.
Yeah. Okay.
While everyone's kind of looking, rifling through, I'm gonna specifically look for anything resembling a shotgun. I don't know if they necessarily have,
trench gun?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, actually. Kind of something like that, maybe.
You're looking for a trench gun specifically?
No, something like a scatter gun, like a shotgun, something close range that packs a punch.
Okay.
Specifically that.
Slam fire.
Give me an investigation. Less to see if, like, you find it, more to see if it exists. It's kind of a luck roll.
Hold on. Can I re-roll that? That literally landed right where I put it. Can I re-roll it with digital?
Why?
Because it literally, I flopped it on the table and it didn't even budge. It just
went straight down.
It literally just went straight down.
What does the jury say?
I say yes. It literally landed right on 5 flat.
Okay.
It's not better. It's an 8.
It's not much better, yeah.
You aren't able to find anything like that.
Okay.
Can I look for something that I would be able to use?
Such as?
I mean, there's a stockpile full of weapons, and I'm assuming what would be
There's
the armor and such.
You're looking for armor?
Like weapons.
Oh,
or
I guess you
armor
don't have armor right now, huh?
No, I'm armorless. I'm sitting here with my fucking whole naked chest chilling out here.
So
because it blew up.
You can find many pieces of armor that have been damaged. None of them are okay because they're all on bodies. And whether you want to put that on is up to you.
Put it on.
You can find mostly medium armor, like Kevlar type stuff.
Mm-hmm. Because we keep running into guns.
It's like, I'm tired of getting shot, guys.
I am tired of getting shot. You know how many fucking times I've been shot and died this campaign?
Well, you're the big scary
like
young
twice.
man.
At least 12. Like, at least 12 rounds.
Like 3 or 4.
Yeah.
I got fucking mag dumped in my stomach like 3 weeks ago. In game and in
real life.
In real life. I meant weeks. Like 3 weeks ago.
I was gonna say, what are you
today?
doing free time?
In real life and in game.
Yeah. I got literally mag dumped, and then earlier on in the session, I'm
sure you'll be fine.
through the chest.
In terms of armor, you can find some medium armor with with low quality, so it's definitely gonna have some like -1 to it. We can call it scale mail if you really want it.
Okay.
That's mostly what these men are wearing. If you really want it, investigation.
That or like something I would be able to wield still within close range. Fuck. That is a
That's why you need a dice.
big whopping 2.
He rolled a 2 on the die.
And I have a +0.
So all you find is this scale mail.
Okay.
So if you really want it, you can take that. But it's going to have a -1 to its AC.
I'm going to clean it first before I...
It's not about whether it's... you can clean it. That's not going to make it better.
I'm not wearing a dead guy's
Fair.
until it's clean. That's gross.
Someone asked Kavroon, Hey, Havrun.
What?
Do you guys have any use for 30 caliber?
Nothing on you.
I meant,
But-
I meant
the
his
guards.
men at the...
Oh, you have 30 caliber machine guns.
Aye, we have machine guns.
You want to come pick this up then? Because I don't really have use for it.
Sure.
And it's like 20 pounds.
Okay.
300 rounds of 300 or 30
Put it
caliber.
in my void pocket.
In your void pocket. I'm just gonna...
The GTA inventory.
Yeah.
You said 20 pounds?
The God of War
Yeah,
one
300
doesn't
rounds of 30 caliber.
So, anything else interested in this? It's kind of just a battlefield that you guys are sifting through.
Not really much that I was looking for. I was gonna look for armor, or like a padded vest to have underneath my clothing.
You can find the same thing that he does, like on somebody.
Mm-hmm.
No, I can't wear armor.
I'm okay without it. I'll survive.
Make sure you added -1 to a -2 actually to the scale mail.
It was 2.
Yeah.
I think
It's been like shot.
I think that neutrals out the scale mail to not making his AC any better.
I'm pretty sure it does nothing then.
All right, take a -1. Sure. Sure.
Wait a minute. Oh, you actually have armor now. I can actually give him something.
Okay, so yeah, I can't.
I can do a thing during a long rest for you.
What?
I was wondering if I can wear armor. I couldn't
Or
remember if I
during
can
some
wear light
downtime.
armor.
Are you just not allowed?
There's just no proficiencies.
Oh, yeah.
So it gives you disadvantage.
You
on
have
dex
proficiency in
stuff.
medium
You have
armor?
no proficiency.
You should.
Pretty
Yeah,
sure.
almost every.
Yeah, light, medium armor.
He's
shields.
playing a martial class.
I full plate
I
on
can get a
before.
feat, but I can get a feat in other things.
I thought as a fighter you would have had.
I'm not a fighter.
Oh, you're a barbarian. Yeah. Oh crap. Well, I guess it's justified that you got absolutely shredded then.
Yeah.
Well, but scale mail's medium armor, so it wouldn't impede rage.
He
right?
had full plate on though at the beginning of the campaign.
Barbarian takes
Oh.
the hits.
But I also
That makes sense.
I had a higher AC at that point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They were just rolling
But
well.
with rage, it's what, half damage you take?
Yeah.
Yeah.
This gives me +1 my 14 armor class.
Hey, it's
bringing
better than what you had.
15.
It's not. So it's like
We'll find you
Better
something.
than 11.
it's not meant to like. This is the. Hey, don't complain. This is like what you find.
This is like infantry armor.
Yeah, this is cannon fodder armor. Like they're lucky that they had anything.
It's like what they give to the guardsmen in 40k. It's paper mache.
I want to remind you that I have a 13 AC unarmored.
So, what's the go here? You guys are in the eastern sector of the city.
I guess I would want to just get back to the caster.
The go is home.
Yeah.
Oh, I need to get rid
How,
of this
though?
croaker.
I don't know.
Discuss.
Let's.
Are we going back
So-
to the boats?
Yeah, I would say let's go back to the boat. Get back to the caster as fast as we can. Let them know that we have the defenses set up.
I agree. The
But Professor. So I heard you have a book.
her face like immediately just. Oh, did you now?
Yeah.
Great. That's good.
And it probably has stuff in it attaining to electricity, and it might be able to help me with getting a stable power grid.
Interesting.
So
That
do you
could be
think
really
maybe I
cool.
could look at it sometime?
She's just gonna stare at Guillaume.
I'm fiddling around with my medical box. I'm not listening to this.
Or, like,
Since
you
you're
could
doing
bring
that,
it-
give me a medicine check.
You could bring it back up to the artificer's office so that I can work up there. You can be there the whole time
That is a
if
22.
you need
You
to.
could come down to the library as well.
My equipment's not portable. For that setup, at least.
To be honest, thing
Uh,
anyways.
as you're holding
Think
these
on that.
vials,
Well, you already have it out. So, I mean, when we get back, we could go real quick and...
I'll think on it.
Okay.
You do that.
as you're holding these vials up to the sun, like trying to like see into them at all, you use your medical expertise to figure out which ones have gone bad and which ones are good, and you throw out almost half of them.
Oh, no, he was checking out
No.
the medical kit.
What are you doing?
Most of these have gone bad.
There's also a suture kit that you were lacking, so you can do stitches.
Ooh.
Wow.
I mean,
Upgrade.
if you put the ones that have gone bad into darts, you can use them to poison people.
Imagine, oh my god. Injecting, like, rotten penicillin into people.
It's the medic from TF2.
No.
Terrible, but I like
No,
it.
just me.
I like it.
The syringe gun from TF2.
That's so messed
I cast hypodermic needle.
Or sometimes you can like mix it with a solid and make it a mist, so that when you shoot something, it explodes.
Anyway,
And it-
I mean, if okay,
You don't have those.
perception.
Perception. Why?
Actually, no, you don't need it. You notice that Guillaume's starting to throw these out.
Oh.
Hey Guillaume,
Yes.
can I have those?
Silas, I doubt you'll get much use out of these. They're better suited
Can
for
I
me.
have the? No, the ones you were throwing out.
Some dude's gonna get tortured like crazy later with this stuff.
Like 30 episodes from now.
It's just like
You want the vials that have gone bad.
Yeah.
Do
Silas, I know better than to ask you. Just, if you so wish, to scrape it off the floor. Be my guest.
Well, did you
I'm-
already throw them all out? Did you pour them out?
Well, okay, so
dumped it
it was a bunch of vials in the medical box I
Yeah.
came across. I took the ones out that were good and just dumped the rest of it. Some of them may have shattered. Some of them
Well, I
maybe
grabbed the ones that didn't shatter.
be my guest. I'm
You're
just
able
not
to
gonna
get
be
a
a part of it.
Silas.
Yes.
you can add like penicillin parentheses bad.
I'll add penicillin
Penicillin.
parentheses good.
Yep.
Penicillin of pain and suffering.
The penicillin.
Penicillin. Penicillin. Oh no.
Oh, you got it. That's what it is now.
So
Ranger from Fallout.
discuss what's the plan here.
It's like the medic from TF2.
Oh yeah.
Hold on, I'm typing.
Crossbow.
Oh, man, I'm having trouble remembering. So, yeah, we came here on the boat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, if we're done scavenging, we need to get back.
Yes.
Yeah, we should probably.
We didn't intend for this to be a day-long affair as is.
But with any luck, the sheriff held up his end of the bargain and potentially looked into some mercenaries or hired guns that could potentially help us in the coming conflict.
There's former fighters all over the Crooner's Quarter. They just need incentive.
Yes. Well, we best get and then, as I'm speaking, I'm just almost instinctually rubbing my hand along the back of my neck as I'm talking. Let me know if anything happens.
Sleight of hand.
Oh.
16.
16. You've learned your lesson a little bit. You know not to poke at it,
Right.
but it's still there.
Yeah. Well, we best get going then.
Aye.
Quickly.
Let's get back to the boat then.
Sure.
Agreed.
Okay.
Okay. Great. Let's go.
Cool.
Get a spray bottle.
all his hair just.
What the no?
Also, you need a haircut.
Spray the gnome.
Spray
So,
the gnome.
You head
He
back
does need a
into
shower.
You head back into the ground floor atrium of this chemical HQ, and again the bodies, and you come to the staircase that leads you down into the lower atrium. And this place is much more alive than last time you were there. And as you spiral down and you get to the bottom, it's just, welcome to Maverick. Oh, it's you.
Hello. We're
Leaving.
on our way out.
Automated message.
What?
I
Oh,
thought that was an automated message. I didn't know it was them actually just saying that every time.
Everything about an AI is automated.
I guess so. That does make sense, actually.
Good morning, Theo.
Good morning.
We are on our way back to the Castor Bay, but
That's okay.
remember to hold up your end. Please and thank you.
Of course. I will shoot down anything that enters the airspace.
Good luck.
Anything?
Wait.
Anything?
Specific?
I mean, who else is going to be flying over?
Well, what if someone does fly over that is good and then dead?
Yeah. What if we end up flying over at some point?
What if we do? Yes, please say exactly who.
What parameters do you want to give them then?
Give them a code word or something?
How would they know? If we are flying.
We have to know.
Well, what if it is someone else that is flying? That does not know the code word and then gets shot at the dive.
Crash landing?
No. Bad idea.
Theo, are you able to
identify NRO crafts?
Of course, but from what you have told me, Capital Combine classes as well are just as hostile. This custodian does not recognize the Capital Combine as the heir to the Rubian Mercantile.
We'll give him a code word then. At least save our own hides.
Consensual idea.
If Combine is to fly over, then they'll deal with what we've created.
Yep.
I have to warn you. I have done calculations through the night and ran several simulation models on NRO biplane models, as well as Capital Combine Ornithopter bombers, and long-range missile bombers, as well as airship bombers, as well as naval bombardment and long-range artillery. I estimate a less than 10% chance that this installation lasts through any bombardment.
Better than a 0% chance?
Yes, that's how numbers work.
Idiots. Is there a way to make it safer here?
End the war.
Well, without ending the like safer to defend here.
The position that you have chosen, or rather that Capital Combine artillery positions have chosen, is not optimal. This is why it has eluded all other bombardments, whereas others have not.
It's something at least. We didn't have anything before, and now we do.
It's at least worked for one ship, maybe.
It's better than nothing.
Yeah.
Theo, recognize call sign rain for any aircraft that come into the vicinity. If they give you that call sign, don't shoot them down.
Understood. However, I'm not equipped to accept radio transmissions.
You're uplinked to the ship up top, so you are now equipped.
Oh.
Noted.
Fair enough.
I will fire first.
Fire before asking?
Yes.
No.
May I suggest something? If you are attempting to insulate yourself from the anti-air batteries, send me the call sign and indicator, or send me the transponder code of whatever craft you are occupying, and I will make a note of it. Other aircrafts are deemed hostile.
Okay.
Yeah, that works.
Fair point.
Guess
Yes.
that works.
And if we have any other ships we need to be safe, we can also send those.
Send those codes, yeah. Alright.
Okay.
Smart.
It's gonna be a hostile AI airspace forever.
On that subject, you asked if there was anything you could do to better... You asked if there was anything you could do to better protect this building and Mortisgard as a whole.
Mm-hmm.
From the north or south, there is a provisional Capital Combine aircraft base, approximately 3 miles to the north, outside of the city.
Oh.
According to my records, and the sonar that I've just used on the Ornithopter, it is unoccupied, and several plausibly flight-capable crafts exist there.
Oh. Thank you for the information.
Thank you.
Aye.
It is outside the city limits, however. I do not know how far you are willing to venture.
We could always get mercenaries and send them up there to secure it.
How would we know they wouldn't take the crafts for themselves?
I mean, if they're getting paid to go there and secure the base, they can either fly to the south to the NRO and get shot down, or fly north and get shot down.
There's also the east and the west.
Ah, yes, the Commoners' Republic in their fields.
I am not familiar with this Commoners' Republic.
Zelnu.
People that want no part in the war.
Understood. Where do they occupy?
To the east, what are those
The
called?
northeast.
The northeast. What are the towers called?
The 10 turrets. Lochwin is their capital.
Situated out of Lochwin, They use the 10 turrets as a defense system from the other armies.
Noted.
That.
Kate is so wary of all of my like characters. It's like
he's like,
No, that's just because he's racist.
Oh yeah, that's right.
He's brainwave racist.
I don't like the robot asking about potential safe thresholds filled with fleshy humans and being like, noted of their defenses. All right, Skynet.
What defenses?
Right.
Hey! It wasn't Skynet that took down the Mercantile. Let's just note it.
Yeah.
It was you.
No, it was Killian and
I had no part of this.
It was not our fault.
They killed my mom.
I
Okay.
forgot we killed your mom.
So why don't we head on
Your
out?
mom tried
By
to
the
buy
way-
Drake into slavery.
Wait.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
I think his mom may not have been the
Didn't
one
his mom
selling
try to buy
Drake
Drake?
into slavery.
Say
It was
again?
some of the Viceuses were
Wasn't
trying to buy
his mom
Drake.
trying to sell Drake or something?
No.
She was hosting the auction.
Oh yeah.
So yes.
Ooh.
Overall.
Oh no, my
She
mother
was
dearest,
like
the slave auctioneer. Like
She was the
Yeah.
That's my family's thing.
his whole
That's-
family
yeah.
is
Yeah.
vice labor.
yeah,
They're
the
slavers.
vice flesh trade. That's our whole fucking thing.
His entire family were slavers. That's how they made
And our
their
That's why my
characters-
sword is called the Shackler's Edge.
And our characters know that.
I
don't think anybody knew that.
I didn't know that either. Hold on.
They didn't know the name of your sword.
It's got like chains
Anyway,
on it.
back into character.
Thinking things.
Back into character.
It looks so cool.
Oh yeah, let me just show off my slavery sword.
That's why it has chains down the blade.
Yeah, I didn't know that part
It's
till he
on,
just
like-
said that either.
It's like a double like edge blade, and down the middle of it, it's like looks like linked chains.
So you have the Overseer's sword.
Jesus.
If that's what that is.
So anyways,
Yeah,
back
okay,
into
have
character.
Rune's one to talk.
Hey, Havrun just follows orders.
But yeah,
Whoa.
Okay,
all
Mr.
those-
Strong Arm of the Law.
you know all those people with the brand
The
of
strong
the
arm
Vicers?
of the law.
Strong arm of the law. I like that.
Can we get on this goddamn boat, please?
So, any last things you'd like to
I
say
think
to
that might be
Theo?
the most ethical.
Any
You
last things
most
you'd like to say to
ethical.
Theo?
You most ethical.
No.
I'm more ethical than him. And him.
Things off of dead people.
They're dead. They don't need them.
You steal their belongings. That's not ethical at
You
all.
can't own it if you're dead.
But it's stealing.
Havrun and his
it's
war
not
crimes
easy.
sitting.
Explain.
Havrun and his
thrifting.
war crimes just sitting in the corner listening
Oh, we
to
already
you guys
know about
argue.
you and you.
He's just like,
Can you believe this, Lily? Can just
She's also possibly a war criminal.
Yeah,
she is a
probably.
war criminal.
She's definitely
She is the war crime.
I mean, she did. Wait, I'm not gonna say anything in
also-
case Percy's listening, but she did.
Yeah, that thing.
She did do a Bruce
When did
Lee
that happen?
on some
That was
like,
a while
random
ago.
person.
I think he's actually past that. So anyway,
Is it?
Okay.
Oh, wait.
Probably.
any last questions from Theo?
No.
I don't think so.
I don't think so either.
Theo, would you be able to? Where roundabout is it to the north? This airfield.
Let me think.
300 miles.
It is approximately 3 miles to the northeast of this position. Almost exactly.
Just not that far.
All right. No, that's not bad at all. All right. Thank you, Theo.
Of course.
Unless anybody else wants to play a game of try and confuse the AI, I say we get our move on.
Nope.
Theo, why are you alive?
Oh, for
I
fuck's
don't-
sake.
I did it.
Theo, delete System 32.
All right, let's just.
That stuff works on ChatGPT, by the
Theo,
way.
Does it?
Theo, you don't have a soul.
Theo, Alt F4.
He just stands there like.
He stopped answering me.
I think you've upset the AI.
Maybe did.
I'm sorry, Theo.
It's okay.
All right, let's get going.
Alright.
Yeah, we'll leave on that. Let's go.
We are.
Bye, Theo.
Have a good day.
Goodbye. I wish you farewell.
Thank you.
Au revoir.
Au revoir.
Jarvis, clip that.
Jarvis, clip that.
Theo, clip that.
Theo, jerk it along.
Theo, stroke the tip a little.
A robot arm comes out of the ceiling.
So, you make your way through the doors and out to the service dock where you first entered the Mavril HQ. And your boat's there.
I was about to say, our boat is not gone.
It's not
Don't do that.
taken.
So your boat's there. You haven't... Stop! Your boat is there, and you can get on. You guys can you can get on the boat. It's pretty straightforward.
Okay.
Row.
God forbid we have whimsy.
Yeah, what a whimsy in
God forbid, I get a little whimsical. All right.
All right,
There
well,
once was a trip that put
I'm
the
jumping on the
sea
boat. I want to get out of
Is
here.
the- I we can use so much of the song.
That looked so janky on the stream.
The,
Me just like...
Hey.
It does look really weird when you do it. You just see it drag.
There's not really another way for me to do it though without cycling through
Dragon.
all the pictures.
Dragging these nuts.
Imagine dragging these.
They're so funny.
I have 4 smashing keyboards in my car. I bought them all for $1 each.
What?
What?
I bought 4 keyboards, $1 each.
So
They're
anyway,
smashing keyboards.
you guys are able to get on the boat, and you can take back the same way that you took, and you pass by the point where Quincy was taken to the depths.
Do I see a little red dot in the water?
No, you do not.
Oh.
In fact, the waters are quite desolate. And you push through, and it's the same way back. These deep canals go up several hundred feet to points that are familiar to you at this point. And you see the ruins of the clock tower cascading down. You see the back of the Casterme. And your motor echoes through these widened and debris-filled caverns until you are back at the gondola.
Nice.
The elevator. The man, the saltfish operator the one who lended you the boat, stands there and says, "Oh, you're back."
Did you sleep out here?
Yeah, about that.
Fair enough.
It's dedication, at least.
And he steps onto the barge that you've taken, the small, motorboat.
I'm waiting.
Are his eyes red? Has he been blinking even?
He looks pretty tired.
He's just stayed up the whole time, any moment now.
They'll come back anytime.
I'll be
Might
relieved
dead.
at some point.
Surely they come back.
2 weeks later.
You can assume that his job rests on you guys bringing that boat.
What if we never came back from right there?
That man would be sleeping with the squid thing in the canal, probably.
You'd be sleeping with the saltfishes.
Like a fish.
Like a fish. Like a fish.
So, you hand off the boat to this man, and he takes it handily, and you are able to go back up the elevator. You return to quiet streets, fog-filled. And I want to note that in the canal, it was thickest. It was you could see a good, 10 feet in front of you. The only way you were able to see the debris above you was the shadow of the sun, or the way that it blocked out. And now on the streets above, it is cobbled and puddling streets from the rain the night before. You pass through, and the music of the Crooner's Quarter has been dull. People repair their homes. They go about their lives. And as you come to the Rue du Bois, you see that there are several of the Crooner's men setting up makeshift shelters. And there's a great many more of them. Some of the civilians are helping. They're stacking sandbags and bricks into these makeshift places that go into basements, like the one that was beneath Sailor. And you pass by that shop. The collapse of it. And that is when you see the magnificent Mother of Murmurs, Saint Ondine, in the daylight. But before her, and before the Casterme, there is a division, a new group, training, basically, in marching order. Clumsy, not well put together, but one of your captains, one of your equals, actually, stands before them, giving them orders telling them to do positions.
When you say equals, do you mean like another?
You're a captain of the guard. He's another captain.
Oh, okay. There's two.
There's several.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Percy was only one.
Gotcha.
And that's about it. I will ask all of you to plug your ears
real quick before anything. I wanted to say, as we're walking up to this scene before we get to it, as we're passing by like crooners and stuff doing their thing, get one of them and go, "You, lad, come here."
And one of them, not maybe 16, a young black boy, just with clothes that do not fit him, and has this rifle that equals 3/4 of his height, and he's just...
You're doing good on the shelter, lad. Keep it up. I need you to do me a favor.
Yes, sir.
You know Bellamy?
No, sir.
You go down and just kind of point to the alleyway where we met him the first time.
You know the way.
Yeah. You go down that way. There's a storefront. If he's not there, go down the manhole. Find Bellamy. He's a short gnome. He runs the scavenging operations underneath the city and the steamworks. You go down there and you tell him to come find me.
And you are, sir?
Captain Havroon Flintguard, one of the captains of the guard.
Okay.
If you don't think you can do it, lad, find somebody else who can.
I got it. I can get it.
You have my faith, son. Go on. Go.
He just... and he carries on down the correct alley.
Okay.
And a part of you is like...
Yeah, no, it's just like, I really hope he doesn't fuck that up.
You really just sent that kid into an alleyway.
He's got a gun.
He's got a gun.
He's got a gun.
He's armed.
I'm gonna clip that. Like, you really just sent that kid into an alleyway. He's got a gun.
He's got something to defend himself with.
A gun, he'll be fine.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna ask all of you, plug your ears. Except you.
Oh no.
Hold on, sorry.
Again!
So, just as you walk down the streets, you step by your compatriots, one foot in front of the other, head down as you walk the Rue de Voix toward the statue of Saint Ondine before the Casterme, and your foot presses into the puddled stones casually, till your focus is stolen by your reflection in the water. A particularly deep puddle, for just a heartbeat. You are somewhere else. Somewhere, somehow backwards. Then back, before you know it, stammering in your step. Your party carrying on just a few feet ahead as if nothing happened. But you swear there is a murmur on the breeze.
Can I tell if there's a direction to it, or is it just like there, somewhere? It's just, you step, and as you take one, like a very particular step near this puddle, you see your reflection, like, and then you're back. Does it look familiar? It's you. But like, you said I went like out and back in. You can't really make much sense of it. It's like you were knocked outside of yourself. Okay. It's just like... everything felt upside down. So, you guys are good. And your focus is taken back, as well as everyone else's, amid these training troops, to a few kids off to the side near the alley that are just, they're playing, and some of them like go down and like duck and cover, and they're playing air raid.
That is disappointing.
And they're like having a blast. They're like take cover.
The ignorance of youth.
And that's it. Before you lies the Casterme.
Captain, if you wish to converse with your guard, go right ahead. I'll be in the Casterme.
I probably should.
walk on up to the other captain.
Okay.
Is he actively like shouting orders at them?
Yeah, like
First position! Second!
and they're all moving with their rifles, like, and like with bayonets on the ends, just practicing like balancing them. And several of them, like when they whip the rifle down, they're basically learning how to move with this thing.
Yeah. So kind of just walk up, like, I guess, is he facing down from the Mother of Murmurs?
He's on like the steps of the Casterman.
Okay. So kind of walking up and then kind of walking next to him and just observing quietly for a second, trying to see if he will notice my presence.
Okay. Second! And then he does see you. And then he goes to his lieutenant. Take them through the forms.
Captain.
Captain.
What is this captain's name?
You know this guy. He basically runs the southern area. The western area. And you haven't talked very much because you have very different posts. You're kind of the political captain. He runs a very
He's the
group.
ward captain, basically.
A little bit, but you don't know much about him, actually.
Okay.
Only that his name is Gerald.
Well, Gerald, is it?
Yes. Havrun, correct?
Correct.
I heard that we had the jackal in our presence.
With, Percy being gone and all.
Yes.
Are these the, new recruits?
Yes, they are. And then as you look, like, one of them just, like, totally eats shit while he's moving. And he's like, if they can stand on 2 feet.
Never matter. I've seen sloppier when I was in boot camp. I think I was sloppier for a time, actually.
We all were, but we weren't on the precipice of a battle.
Fair enough. Are these the recruits I spoke with Hercule about acquiring mercenaries or former veterans, or are these just new bloods that decided to feel patriotic?
More of the experienced are out on watch. These are the ones that need the most work. I'm not going to waste our men's energy and time if they don't need it.
Fair enough.
If you can hold a rifle, if you can aim down the sights, that's what we're looking for. These men are working on the first part.
The enemy does not care what you look like, so long as the enemy's dead. It's what matters. Well.
And as you say that, he like tilts his head, and you can see the NRO tattoo peeking onto his neck.
They wanted to hang me for it.
Alright, Captain. As you were, did not mean to interrupt your drills with the men. Simply was curious. And kind of
thank you.
Bid for a while, give him like a little salute, and then...
And as you're passing by him to go into the Castermaid with the rest of them, he said, "Oh! Captain!"
Aye.
And he moves up to you, like, and kind of whispers in your ears. It's easier than making you all get up.
Yeah, that's fair.
He kind of whispers, like, leans in and says, "I'm concerned with the loyalty of the men we are conscripting. Many of them are mercs, and we have promised them a pretty penny that I think they may know that we cannot hold to. I understand the sheriff's position, but I would have you keep an eye on it, in the back of your mind."
I intend to. And kind of bring him in, like on my end, how he did to me.
Okay.
I fully understand that. The thing about mercenaries, though, is where they believe the power resides is where it resides. So long as they think that we have the power and the money to fund them, which for all intents and purposes we do.
Let's hope they don't think the War Marshal can pay more.
If they do, then they're gonna have a hell of a time defecting with gunfire at their back.
A sound calculus. Let's see if it holds up outside of theory.
Give it time.
So you're all kind of waiting up for Havrun.
As I'm staying at the Casterman, I'm kind of just glancing at like you said it was kind of like a line formation of just...
They're like in, there's actually, from your count, like you're experienced looking at troop numbers. There's about 100 men here.
Okay.
Men.
Well, I was
actually quite a few women as well.
Able-bodied people.
Yes.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Well, I was just gonna say I'm just kind of looking
About
at
30% actually, I'd say.
I'm just looking at this like just alignment of basically just boys in uniforms that don't even fit them holding rifles, and it just I kind of just get
You get a pit in your stomach.
yeah.
So you guys carry on into the Castermay, leaving this desolate scene, the voice of Gerald echoing through the streets. Form 1! And as you pass the desolation of that first care package that went off near the steps, you look up to the airgun battery, because the one where the man fell off and broke his neck.
Yeah.
And you see that it's in much better shape now.
Okay.
Just get that off there. Okay.
Dude, imagine that there's an air raid siren going on. There are planes overhead, and you look to the guys that are supposed to be protecting you, and they trip and die. like you are so screwed.
That's why I had to decompensate by committing war crimes on the steps of the fucking library.
So,
oh my God.
You guys enter the Castermay, I assume? Yes?
Yes. Yeah.
All right. I'm trying to avoid the rails, but you're going to Hercule, I assume.
I'm not.
Okay, where are you going? Where are you going?
I'm gonna head down towards Mesrazar.
Quincy, where's Mesrazar?
Did he ever come back?
You look so tired.
I am so tired. I got hit.
I do still have. I got my rock radio.
Kid.
He's bribing us, guys.
Help.
So
I don't know, because
you actually haven't really seen him. You've been in charge of the front.
Yeah.
He's taken the opportunity of having somebody he trusts to do his own research.
Because you
Yeah.
left for
Okay.
a day, took a book out of the restricted section.
Hey, I've been doing this for a month. Huh?
You want to sip?
I'm good. I still have coffee.
Okay.
It's not even doing shit.
I needed this.
Fair.
Chug. No.
Yeah, it was only one day out of the entire month
Yeah.
of working with him.
He's allowed to have a day off.
You've learned some PTO. You've earned some PTO.
Yeah, I'm gonna take out the stone. I don't know how big is this stone.
Of course I do.
Oh yes, you do have that.
They paid me an
It's
experience.
like just a
reading books.
This big?
stone like that.
That's what I thought.
It's very specifically shaped, I should add. Like it's a weird like.
Is it a rocky talkie?
Is it? Like, does it have like a curve to it?
Yes,
almost?
it's a rocky talkie.
Is it, like it fits.
It's kind of it's like a that shape. It's kind of odd. Yeah,
It's a
like
rocky
my
talkie.
like my hand can go. My fingers can go into it, type of deal.
It's you can use it.
Yeah, you can use it.
All right. He's describing this confusing. He went.
Isn't it ascending stone?
Damn it, this looks so bad.
It's a
when I
rock,
do this.
Jacob. It's a rock.
It's a rock.
Dumb.
What?
Is it just ascending stone?
Yeah.
College credit.
Yeah, I'm gonna as I'm walking towards that, not telling them. I just kind of walk away.
If you want to, do you want them to?
No.
Okay, you guys just see him going off.
You see me going off, and I just start talking into a rock.
Are we going to meet anywhere when we are done?
Not hearing this because of that thing that happened. I'm gonna try to.
He's off.
Okay.
The boy's
into
off on his
the
own.
sending
Text
stone.
me what you're saying.
Alright.
Just
Never mind.
Silas, do you know of anything? This library is mostly analog. Do you know of any automation to it?
To the library?
Yes, like a greeter or anything.
A greet?
No,
No, nothing.
anything.
The lady at the counter?
Fuck's sake! Just walk off towards the lady at the counter. Just walk. Just.
Oh yes, dearie. How are you? How can I help you?
Hello, Mom. Is there?
Hello. When you accidentally call your teacher mom.
I thought you said mom, and I was like, what?
When you say it, you know.
Yeah.
That's what the
Yeah, I know.
mom.
Sorry.
This library is mostly analog, correct?
Yes.
Is there anything electronic or automated here?
Oh. I believe that there was some kind of database somewhere in the weeds. I don't know if it's powered or not.
Where would that database be?
I believe it was down in the archives.
Alright.
You do not work in the archives. You work in the spells section.
Would I have an idea of where this is? I was here for 3 weeks.
Yeah, you would.
History check, or can I recall?
No, you know where it is.
Oh.
It's and as you're like turning, as you hear him talking, it's like, I remind you, it's not a digital database, it's a microfiche database.
Like a fish.
Like a fish?
Oh my god.
I hate you guys so much.
You just say microfiche.
I need new
It's a
members.
microfilm database. They're actually different, but...
You just didn't want to say fish.
I say...
Captain, if you require assistance, I'm familiar with the layout. I could show you where it is.
It's at least worth a shot. Alright, thank you.
Of course.
Lead on then.
What is it you're looking for?
Are you going to see Hercule? What is everyone doing?
I want to go check the archives very quickly before seeing Hercule.
Okay. All right, we'll do that. So everyone's going off into their own things. You two. What are you doing?
I was gonna... What are you guys doing now? He walked off already.
Professor, it'd be a really good time to take that book up to the Artificer's lab and take a look at it.
First up, what are you two doing? Everyone is walking off.
I'm trying to find some sort of...
Sorry.
Oh no.
I read a chat. Continue.
Legally just... Michael Mouse.
Michael Mouse.
Michael Mouse. Oh,
don't say his name!
Oh boy!
Is he public domain?
It's done. We're cooked.
Yeah, he's public domain now.
I don't know why, but...
No. That's like the only character that isn't public domain.
Yeah.
That
Yeah,
should
Mickey
be.
Mouse
Steamboat Willie.
That's right.
Oh.
Actually, they're working really hard to keep it out of the public
Yeah,
domain.
I know.
Yeah, no, because it's Disney.
Yeah. Let's not make an enemy!
Oh, yeah, guys. Whoa.
Disney.
The mouse!
Disney
The mouse Catool!
I'm gonna
I'll show you a mouse Catool.
I'll show you a mystery mouse Catool! We're allowed to talk about it.
Yeah.
Like...
Anyway, I'm trying to find some sort of database for this place. I'm just trying to find a database. Something automated, so that way the tide and tedium of rooting through analog just isn't an issue anymore.
Okay. And... Alright, you're probably not going to even tell me why, so go ahead, whatever.
Just have who can't read.
If you need help with anything, you can just ask.
Stop being right.
Professor, I'm sure we will speak to the sheriff momentarily. It's just, there's some things that we need to get in order first.
Lead the way, Guillaume. Whatever you two wish to do, if you wish to follow us or you wish to go tinker with Silas's toys, be my guest. But I need to go do this.
I'm really getting annoyed with all these secrets and things going on. Alright, have fun. Don't fall.
So, it's right down this hallway. Come on.
Alright.
Alright, Silas.
As I'm walking away, I'm kind of giving Silas a look of just like, not that. Right. So, which one do we want to cut to first?
Tell you what. Let's go Pierre. Everyone leave.
Aww.
Me too.
Get out!
Bye, Percival. See you later.
Everyone get out. Except you, chat. You stay still.
I don't know. Chat can do whatever they want, actually.
We've been going up and down with
How
the views.
That would be.
I think the thumbnail's working.
The thumbnail doesn't pop in the Twitch.
Oh, yeah. What are you doing?
Begging. He got down on his knees for me.
Okay. So.
Get out of here.
Get out of here. So. You speak into the stone that Mesrazar gave you, and what do you say?
I believe I said... If you're around, something happens that might be of concern.
In the inner chamber of the Sanctum of Spells. Meet me there. The room of the Zodiac.
I'll head that way.
Okay.
Towards there. Because I've been there a few times, I'm guessing.
Yes, the same place that you were before.
Yep.
You head down to the cage that is unlocked at the moment. And pass through the bookshelves of forbidden spells. Unguarded, I might say, without Quincy here. Or Mesrazar. And you move past the bookshelves to the point that you remember, and it is a tangled web, a labyrinthian library. And so, you remember the book that he pulls, he showed you specifically. You've spoken with him a few times in the past 3 weeks. And you enter this stone-cobbled staircase that takes you down to this ritualistic room with a large painting or star design on the floor. The pantheon of that book that you were told about. And then there is Mesrazar, with his back turned, long robes. And he hears you enter. He says, "What was of concern, Pierre?"
Another vision. This one, when it just happened. It wasn't there was no injury, there was nothing that would put me in that type of situation. It just happened. I was walking and I was there, and then I was back.
He turns back, and his face is somewhat concerned, and he closes the book and places it down. What did you feel in the moment? Was this like the other visions that you've had?
It was... It was just there, and then it seemed like there was something on the horizon somewhere. There was no discernible direction from it, though. It just was...
The figure you told me about, the one in the uniform?
I don't know if it was that or not.
The woman, then?
I'm not... It just...
Did you hear a voice?
I don't think I did I?
You heard a murmur on the wind.
Murmur. It was like a murmur. Just there, but barely. It was not very discernible.
That is disconcerting.
That's why I came here.
This is not like the other occurrences that you have told me about.
No, those were... I was already in the state of barely consciousness. This was... I was walking. It just...
How long did it last?
That. There and gone. I saw it in my reflection.
Okay. I'm afraid I cannot give you much in this way. I have not encountered anything like this before. How are your meditations?
So the past 2 days, I haven't had much time.
Has Madame Redu helped at all? And she's given you many herbs and incenses, and they really haven't illuminated anything.
I haven't had much luck with it. They are calming. This is what they are, and I'm not the biggest fan of the scent, but it's nonetheless it is calming. But I haven't had any great revelations or anything like that.
May I? And he extends a hand,
Mm-hmm.
and then he puts it to your face, like so, and you feel a vibration against you. You appear to be sensitive, distraught. You have not succeeded in calming your soul?
It's kind of hard to calm the soul, especially after what has just happened, and the reminder of everything that I had trying to get away from, and as this is happening, it's just like his emotions are starting to get the best of him.
My boy, it is important to block it out. Not what is within, what is outside. Only focus on what is in your control. I understand you are dealing with a growing self as well as a growing power. And they intertwine. You mustn't let them affect each other.
It's like, it's puberty.
Quite literally.
Yeah. Magic puberty.
How is the music? Are you composing again?
I am. Yes, I've been on stage the past few weeks, as you know. It's been great. But now I don't know. I don't know if they'll be willing to have me on stage anymore because of who I am, what I've done, what has happened. I know many of them are also ex-NRO, but at the same time, it's very. I don't know. I want to get back up there as soon as possible, but at the same time, I know that I can help these people in a different way.
That is a good outlook. I was not on the surface when the bombers flew overhead. But how was it seeing him again? Marrow.
It was like I was back there. Again. The same way he talks. He talked to me the same way. Like that was to give me hope that I am more than just the boy. Just the boy whose mother died in the fall, and more than that, just who. He was very convincing, made me feel special. There was something to me that he saw that I couldn't, and it turned out to be true. That is the only reason why he wanted me there, not because I was doing well or anything like that. That's why he sent me off to Fauna.
I understand. I would suggest that you continue your meditations. Try to find some peace, especially with the coming conflict. And in any other circumstance, I would not suggest this. But perhaps practice is warranted.
Practice using it.
You are volatile. You are at an important crossroads. But it seems that the world is not going to allow you to rest. This vision you had today troubles me deeply. It tells me that there are forces outside of what we have perceived before. I have seen in other acolytes like yourself. Things that may want to corrupt you. You must understand that you hold great power, and that is not only valuable to yourself and to the War Marshal, but others. Control of it is highly sought by all sides. Some we may not even have heard of.
I don't know who those people are in my vision. They are, and it'd be different if it was the Marshal. If it was him, then I could easily just go against it, but these visions, I don't know. Is it just me? Is it something that's just, I'm going crazy again? Am I going crazy? But it's...
Consider that they may want you to believe this, and that you have the advantage that many of the people like you that I've seen do not have. You have company, my boy. Take refuge in that, as ramshackle and despondent as it might be. I understand that you are not with this group in this place by choice. But where else would you be? Ask yourself, are you happy here? And then think, would you be happy elsewhere? I believe that you will come to a stable answer. Then use that. Focus on it. I would take the sheriff's eulogy to heart, as if all the world's love was your own.
The practice you were talking about?
Carefully, when opportunities arise, and not within the Coroner's Quarter.
Of course not.
The Bleached provide excellent target practice, I hear. As unethical as it may be, we are in the fog of war. And that warrants some degree of allowance.
So that's they've tried experiments and they can't bring them back anyways. What's the point?
You are doing well, my boy. Take that to heart.
I appreciate it.
I wish I could be more help. And he turns back, says, as yourself. And then he interrupts himself, says, the return of the order. You may feel yourself slipping again. Be careful.
Thank you.
And please do not hesitate. I am always here. As long as the city is here.
Thank you. If you ever need anything, let me know.
Of course.
Head off.
And that's where we're going to take a short break. We will be back in just a moment with another portion of... why am I looking over here? I was thinking the camera's over here. We'll be back with the next portion of our bisected session. And we will see you in a few minutes.
Dom needs to pee.
Yes. All right. We'll be right back. Welcome back. So, last we left off, where were you two headed?
We were headed down to the archives.
Yep.
And Guillaume was showing me the way, like a little librarian.
Cool.
Yeah.
So, you're heading down through the subfloors of the Castor May. One of the ones that's actually below, there's several stories to this place. We don't need to map it all out. It's a huge library. You get the idea. But this is one of the ones that's near the eagle mosaic at the very bottom.
Okay.
So, you're like one floor above it, and down here it is dark, it is dusty. It's like, and the fog, the place is so large that the fog of the outside has actually entered the keep. And lays, you can see it up through the skylight. And the Rubian eagle, the mosaic in the bottom floor that has been harmed and injured by bombs, has a large amount of water tainting it.
Okay.
But it's symbolic. There's debris, and you're on the floor that's directly above it, so like the second to last floor, and Guillaume's leading you through, and you come to an area of the library that it just morphs in very easily, where it turns from shelves to drawers, and there are many stacks of them, and within these drawers are thousands of reels of like little, there's reels for microfiche, and then there is like microfilm as well. And you need there's also reading stations for them.
Well, here it is. It's not as automated as you may like, but it will suffice.
Fuck. Alright, where are the things to play these film at? Where are the machinery for it?
To my knowledge, it's around this corner on that very back end, kind of towards the left.
Alright. So as you go through, you see these almost like microscope type stations that lead into screens, and it's a microfilm, microfiche area. My mom's a librarian. I know about all this stuff. But what catches your attention, Havarun, is that in the very corner, cobwebbed and dusty, is this archaic computer terminal.
Oh. Alright. Walk up to it and kind of just start wiping dust and cobwebs and stuff away.
And a black screen presents to you. It's not on.
Something that catches your eye?
Yes, this terminal should do nicely. Seems automated enough, no matter how fucking ancient it may be. Help me find some way to turn it on.
I'm trying to think of what you guys would.
Two old geezers trying to figure
I
out
don't
this.
think that you guys would have a lot of experience with this kind of thing.
Well, no.
Well, at least to turn it on. Like some sort of power source for it?
You can find the power button.
Okay.
Well,
this thing isn't exactly running Windows.
Okay.
You hit it multiple times, turning it off and on, and it's like flashing like a TV. And Guillaume, as you do it, it's like...
Alright, stop. You're gonna break the damn thing.
You think that you're starting it up, like a car.
But, here, and turn it on.
And this eagle logo that says Castor May Library, Crooners University. And then it has, you notice at the very bottom, it has a small arrow, like an input arrow, and then a flashing line below it. That's all you get.
What's the input thing look like? The input slot?
There is no slot.
Oh, it's an input arrow?
It's like a text
prompt.
a text line.
Like a text prompt.
Yeah.
Is there anything on the actual terminal itself that looks like an interface of some kind?
There's a keyboard.
Yeah.
And it's in common.
No, I don't necessarily mean a keyboard for it, but like a port of any kind.
Oh, investigation.
Even if I scour the entire thing from top to bottom real close?
Fair. Yeah, okay. I did just break my own rule.
Okay.
That's what you were talking about. So as you go down, you look at the device that you assume to be the computer. And there are several like USB-like ports.
Okay.
This should do nicely. Alright. Reach out of my bag, the thingamadoo from Mavril, and then...
Please fucking work.
You're just doing this in front of him?
Yeah.
Okay.
So, when were you going to inform us with your affiliation with the Aegis?
And as you plug it in, the screen just, like, and then lines of code.
Guillaume.
My mortar shine.
My mortar shine.
Onto the mic.
He spills it on the terminal.
It was close, but it tipped.
I swear to God.
No, I know.
No, I'm just imagining he spilled an entire
bottle of mortar shine
onto the terminal.
It's
Just
like, you know in movies where they pour stuff on the keyboard and the entire computer short circuits?
blows up.
Yeah. But just the Aegis are not but terrorists and pansies. I have a greater purpose. And then kind of, as it's going through the code and stuff, just eagerly kind of watching it, like...
And it's towering, cascading lines. But one comes above several others. One that kind of catches your eye and it makes you feel a little uneasy. It says destination host unreachable. Destination host unreachable. And then you see that whatever you've just injected is attempting to reach several other Rubian databases. And it's like line after line of like reach installation 4-56766A. Like, and it's installation 5, installation 6. And it's going through, and then Aegis Station, and then Rubian paramilitary, and then it's going through PMCs, and all of them, destination host unreachable, destination host unreachable.
Damn. That's not as much as I was hoping for, but it's all I can really do to sit here and hope it fucking works.
What are you looking for, Captain?
What I'm trying to do, Guillaume, is give us an edge. Up until this point, what have we been doing? We've been working with what we have on the ground. We've been cut off from the world. If this works, this could be our lifeline.
So, what, are you looking to contact the Capital Combine? Because I hate to break it to you, but their influence here wouldn't be ideal either.
No, I'm not looking to contact the Combine. I'm...
Destination reached.
Bingo.
Installation 67, Aegis Compound, 77367.
We got a hit. What I'm trying to do...
And then the monitor shuts off.
Just kind of not pounding on it hard, but just like when a computer stops working, how you're like, just like, come on, you fucker. Shit.
But then you look below, and the computer is still running.
It's odd. It's very odd indeed. I take it you don't have much experience with computers, but are they normally supposed to be running with the screen off?
Captain, I'm a man of books, and I don't know. Well.
And as he does that, the screen turns back on, and it says, the chat box has been filled with about 60 lines of conversation that have been deleted.
Is it still running, or is it...
It's on pause.
Okay.
It has no interest.
I guess...
It literally just reads like 60 lines of like input to and from this installation. Deleted.
I'm kind of just see if I could like get on the keyboard and try and see if I can access some rudimentary information.
Intelligence.
So, what then?
Disadvantage.
Shit.
So what then? Some Aegis contact, some mercenary group, hired guns? What?
What I'm trying to do, Guillaume... 7 minus 6.
6?
Yeah.
You just start typing stuff in, and it just keeps saying, like, error, command not recognized, command not recognized.
Shit.
It's speaking in a unique language.
Okay.
You don't know code.
Yeah. What I'm trying to do is put us on match with the intelligence of the NRO or the Combine or anybody else. So that way we're not in the dark, is what I'm trying to do.
And then you get a message from the installation, and it says initiate ?
And then would it have like the Y/N for like yes or no afterwards, like most code things do?
You don't know.
No? Okay. Well, I'll just type in a yes then and hit enter. Just...
Okay. And then it says recognized, and then deleted.
Fuck, I hope this works. Shit. Kind of just looking at the hard drive thing and being like... I'm trying to make sure that this place at least has some standing of a chance. Analog and machine has nothing against the powers that be. Guillaume, do you understand me?
So...
We can give them as many guns as we like, train as many troops. But if they don't have some sort of edge, they're fucked. Against a greater force.
And this edge that you're looking for, is it not necessarily weapons, but...
Information.
And then it asks, confirmation requested.
I'm gonna type in, just say, what is it? Confirmation designation 4733735.
Okay. Takes some time. You send it. Recognized. Rubia, West, Sector 9, Installation 76 activated.
And that's it?
That's it. And then deleted.
Is there any... I would have no idea what it's referring to when it says West Installation or anything like that?
No.
Shit. It seems like it worked, but... I have no way of knowing. Damn it!
And then and it says subnet communication terminated. Or subnet communication terminated.
Just try and typing, like, because, you know, he's basically a boomer. He just hello?
Just, hello?
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 Just doing whatever he can.
Command not recognized.
Initiate communication. Installation 76.
Command not recognized.
Fuck!
And as you scroll up through the code past what has been deleted, like there was like 60 lines that were deleted.
Mm-hmm.
What you're looking at is highly advanced commands.
Mm-hmm.
Like this, they are like whatever was in this hard drive was typing in literal like mile-long scripts to make these communications work.
Damn.
I'm gonna take a step back.
Sorry,
Captain. I'm of no use here, obviously. Plus, I have my own matters to look into while I'm here. Just know what your word means to me, in terms of whether I believe you or not, means very little. But when you say you want to help this city and its people, that I believe. And that's all I need to believe right now.
As he's saying it, unplug the thing and put it back in my pack.
Okay.
And just... It seems as though it did whatever it did. It does not matter now, but... You can take my word. You cannot take my word. As of right now,
What is important to me is to get back to Roshador and try and give us an edge on whatever forces we may face on our way there. And it seems as though this did not do as intended. Damn it! Nevertheless, thank you for showing me this, Guillaume. It was worth a try. Fuck. You just kind of turn around and like see like a drawer and just fucking kick it. Just fuck.
I actually like those issues. Anywho. Look.
All right.
Your matters here are done. I have something else I need to look into. If you care to join me, fine, or join the rest with the sheriff. Do what needs to be done.
You accompanied me, and I trust discretion with what I've done here. I'll accompany you, and you can trust the same from me.
We all have our secrets.
Aye, some of us make a career of them.
Since it's reasonable to believe I may have spent some time in here, can I recollect certain sections that deal with medical treatment of psychological and neurological diseases, pathogens, sicknesses?
Sure. There's a volume there's a volume of a book that you know of, that you have read before, and you hope that they have a copy of it. It's kind of like this world's like psychological Grey's Anatomy.
Okay.
Where it's like, this is The Mind as We Know It, is what it's called.
Okay. So I can make my way
write that
down.
The Mind as We Know It.
Oh, that's the title of it?
Yes.
Well, it was West Installation 76, by the way, was what?
Yes, and there was a whole string of numbers after it. Go back into the recording. I don't remember the number I said.
Yeah.
Hey, Percy, we got a job for you.
So I'm gonna make my way kind of down then, just... And like, I can start like just scrolling through... forgive me, I'm not as familiar with this kind of stuff as you are, so like, how do I go about...
This would be, you'd be looking for a catalog.
Okay.
Like the catalog cards of the library. Microfilm and microfiche are different.
Nothing as I look in the general area, going through. Captain, if you could look through these, I'm looking for a text titled "The Mind as We Know It."
All right.
Investigation. That's gonna be a 13.
13? And
Nat 20.
Nat 20? He finds it. But it's a Roan version.
Damn it! Nothing in this fucking place is simple.
What?
It's in Roans.
It's like, what would it be? Latoten Ostkompum.
You don't speak Ronish dialect by any chance, do you?
No, but...
And it's not the actual volume, it's the card telling you where it is.
Yeah.
There could be more versions around that thing.
Mm-hmm.
As you saw with my interactions with Christoph, my understanding is very rusty. If it's just kind of a pamphlet that's telling us its potential location.
It's telling you its location within the shelves. It's a Dewey Decimal System, kind of.
Okay.
You can find it. Yeah.
Okay,
we don't have to
determine that much. All right.
It's up on the, 4 floors above you.
All right. We gotta get to walking. And I'm rushing as much as I can, my little legs, going up these stairways, going onto the 4th floor.
Following behind.
And as I get onto the 4th floor of these steps, what section am I looking for? Am I close to it? Can I?
The ID on it doesn't matter. It's going to be arbitrary. Because I'd have to think of in university libraries.
Yeah.
They're section 57676.
Yeah. I was gonna say those numbers are longer than hell.
And you find the area, and in several languages, you find many different texts titled "Neuroarchitecture of the neuroarchitecture of the cortical cortex. You find Rubian mindscapes, foundations of cognition. You find applied neuroscience. You find a science of consciousness. All of these a general theory of the mind. You find tons of books just labeled after these things.
Okay. Not the specific one he's looking for, though?
You do find the one. You don't find any other versions, though.
Okay. I should ask what dialect.
It's Roan.
It's in Roan?
Yeah. And it's titled, German translator.
Google Translate, don't fail me now.
It's titled, Der Geist wie wir können.
Well...
But, as you look inside, the equations and all of, like, the math, like, the biological structures, are all in the common numbering system, and you can kind of work your way through that.
Okay.
And it begins with a general dictionary of terms, basically.
Okay. Something I could work with.
Neurological vocabulary is the best way to put it.
What, you could suddenly read Roan now?
No, but context clues and deciphering the dictionary that they provide, it will take some time, but I may be able to discern what I'm looking for.
Do you have a Roan dictionary? In a Roan Common or a Roan Rubian dictionary?
No, but I'll probably end up looking for one.
We also have Pierre, and I know you're reluctant, but as we saw underneath Farnard, Celestia can seemingly read and speak every language we've come across.
Yes. Whether she chooses or not to lend her assistance to me is the question.
If it means getting rid of the little wiggler you have up there, she might be willing to help you. She may be pissed off at you, but she's not heartless. She's not, old farts like us.
And as you look through more of them, you find Handbook of Medical Neuropsychology, Applications of Cognitive Neuroscience, Encyclopedia of Clinical Neuropsychology. There is a plethora of... This was a university. They had some kind of program centered around this.
All right.
A practical guide to assessment and management of clinicians.
I'll probably grab that one as well.
Okay. You add assorted
Yeah. No, let's just play it like
assorted neuroscience books.
Who had the transmitter from Mavril? The little hollow projector? Because
one that projected Theo?
Yeah, we never
That
brought
was
it
a
back.
localized one.
Strictly localized?
Plug your ears. The hard drive you have can also do that.
Oh, project?
Yeah.
Oh. I didn't know. I would have done it by now. That's why I was like...
Apologies.
Okay.
But, curiously, while plugged into the computer, Theo did not project.
Yeah. I'm gonna... DM, make a bookmark of that.
Okay.
I'm gonna do that at some point. Okay.
Well, I think this is as far as I'm getting for today.
It's a good start, at least. You have something better than poking at it with a stick. Which, trust me, I've seen many men do that with their wounds, and they don't last fucking long.
Don't play with it, you'll go blind. You might.
Yeah.
So, if that's all?
I believe so.
Do we wish to try and regroup with the others, with Hercule?
Yes, that would
Okay.
That would be best.
Cool. I'm going to dismiss you two, and then give me Quincy and Silas.
Cool.
1 second, folks. Quincy! Silas! Huh?
Howard! Yeah, well, you and Quincy.
Oh. Stay back there, Percy.
Not Percy.
Percy.
Percy!
What's his name again? Yeah, I don't want a sandwich.
Yeah.
Oh, it's just us?
By the way, we just want to take just you two. Just want to take a moment to say that we really appreciate the support, everyone, especially you, Percy.
Can I sit over there to make
You're
it
a
more
G.
dynamic? I want to be able to see her easier.
No.
Put our seats directly this way and not look.
So that they can't see
Because
us
if
on the
anybody
camera.
tunes in, they can't see like your.
I know.
Yeah. All right, cool. And also, I want to make some scenes that are like just me and one table.
Okay.
So that but
we don't have those set up right now.
Exactly. I tried to do them, but I assumed that you guys had a 1080p like pixel measurement. You don't.
Oh, okay.
Anyway, so you guys ready? Plugged in?
I am plugged in and on. Yes.
All right, cool. Vampire versus drug addict fight.
Look it out.
Make sure when you look at each other to cheat out. You're really bad about that.
Huh?
When you turn your head with your hair like that, you just like.
I know.
Like, so, you guys were headed to Silas's office, yes?
Yes.
I suppose so.
So, discuss.
So, Guillaume mentioned something about...
I was wondering how you suddenly found out about a book that I
Yes.
was carrying and not shown at all to other people. What is he saying?
So, he said that there was some stuff in, like, his previous research that pertained to electricity and thinking that it could possibly help create a system to power the whole city. And I've been
He
looking...
was thinking that.
Yeah. Well, he was thinking that it could help me find something, but...
I was going to say, he didn't give me a good answer of why.
I don't think that was his original reason to looking into it, but I think that it could help me.
Okay. What are you...
What are you looking for?
Yeah, thank you.
I was looking to read, like, the book and see what it says as far as the, like, electricity and powering
But
things.
there are a lot of other books that have similar types of things. Why? This is nobody is already supposed to be seeing these because of the things that are in it.
I don't think there's a traditional power source that will do the job or that we have access to.
Is the city not kind of doing well enough in what they have?
Not really. I mean, they're under the thumb of the saltfish no matter what, if they stay how they are.
So you want to get them off of the saltfish?
Yeah. I want them to be able to be independent.
And how do you think you're going... How are you going to go about that?
Well, the first step
Isn't all their power coming from the saltfish, that area over there?
Yes, that's why my decision as far as the first step would be getting an independent power source.
And are you building something?
Well, no, because...
I don't think she knows about underneath.
Yeah. There's a vault underneath that has a power source strong enough to support it, and I think that with a lot of work it could get wired up to the city. But Havrun wouldn't allow me the people to go explore that.
Why not?
Because he doesn't have enough people and he thinks that's a fool's errand.
Because it can't work, or is it like
Because he
they're
doesn't...
dangerous, or...
He doesn't think we can get past their security measures.
And what do you know about the security measures?
Nothing.
As far as I know, he might be right. But it was worth looking into, and he wouldn't even let me do that.
So, from what you understand about Trinidex, they're kind of like... whereas the Scariots use soul battery technology, Trinidex is all digital.
Okay.
They develop technology that is purely mathematical. They don't rely on any kind of magic. And they might not be as competitive as the Scariot technology in the world, but they are just as deadly.
Got it. So, I mean, it's definitely possible that we can't get through the defenses down there, and I understand where he's coming from on that, but I need something to work on and work off of. And if the information in that book would help me without me needing more resources, then that's really my only option.
I did go through it last night. Curiosity got the better of me, of why he wanted it.
Mm-hmm.
It does seem like a book that he would get a little bit more out of than me. It's it's a very mix of magic and technology.
Mm-hmm.
And she's gonna just kind of look probably to where it is in her bag, the bag closed, but look at the bag, rubbing her hands, just not very sure. I don't know.
Arrive at a conclusion. You can choose not to let him see it.
Yeah.
So, if not, then I'll continue trying to convince Haroon. I mean, I understand why you don't want to show it, but
It just worries me. You a little less so worrying. It's more so him seeing it that worries me, because he's been strange. Fine. And she'll undo the thing, say the...
I can share a little bit of information with you for doing me this favor. How about that? Make you feel a little bit better about it. You know?
This is so condescending. I'll make you feel better about helping me.
Well, I'm gonna give her some information that she might like, so I mean...
Okay, fair.
On the book?
On Guillaume.
Damn, you guys are building cases against each other.
On Guillaume?
Yes. Because two things I've noticed.
Uh-huh.
One, I can see where the worm is on him.
You can see it?
Yeah, it's very gross. I don't like that I could see it, but I was curious and I looked.
Is it up here?
It's back there.
In there?
That's why he was...
Quincy is so excited.
Oh. Ooh. That's...
And if he puts... Apparently, if he presses on it and puts pressure on it, it hurts a lot.
But if it's right there, that might be easier to...
Remove.
Yes.
That's good. It is wrapped around.
That's less good.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Quincy would watch Dr. Pimple Popper.
I just think it's a little bit fascinating. I mean, of course it's gross, but it's interesting.
And I don't know what's causing it, but he said it's the weave that I'm seeing. It's this blue grid, and no one really messes with... She doesn't mess with it, does she? If I'm looking at her, actually. It doesn't look to flex like he does around Guillaume.
No.
That's what I'm asking. Okay, cool. Most people have no effect on it. It just is there.
It's there, yes.
Guillaume bends it. It flexes.
Kit. So that is probably the most insane thing you've ever heard.
Silas.
Yes?
You don't have to tell me silly jokes and make things up to get me to believe you. I know he's a little bit weird and stuff, but...
I'm being serious.
There's no way.
That
doesn't happen.
If you want to wear the goggles and look at him...
I do kind of want to wear the goggles.
There's Cheeto dust on them.
They're they're covered in soot and dust, for sure.
That's fine. We can deal with that. Cheeto dust is fun.
If you want to try them on and look at him, you'll see it. It's around him.
And you're saying it's Bending off of him.
It's like
interacting with him.
Around him, it's like a little bit warped.
Yeah, no, I don't believe you, but I would like to see it, if that is true.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is like, so to your understanding of the Arcana, to mysticism, to all the different schools of magic, the weave is constant.
Mm-hmm. Never.
You don't touch it.
Yeah.
You can't.
It can be manipulated.
It's
assume,
like,
but that's through
this
itself, right?
Not really.
Like not a person.
It establishes a power grid, basically, is the best way to put it. A power grid of the Arcana.
Okay, gotcha.
But what he is suggesting would be like us saying it defies gravity.
So
it is a universal rule.
Yeah.
To your knowledge.
I don't even know what I would do with the information if you're right, which I don't want to say you're not, but I think you are.
I don't mess with magic. I don't have any experience with it, but I talked to him about it, and that's what he said. I knew it was bending, and that wasn't correct.
Now, is that the worm or is that the steam?
I'm not sure.
Yeah.
I think it has to do with. And I'm pointing towards the book. That magic.
Possibly. Alright. And she's gonna, like, hand the book over.
Okay, I'm gonna start looking in it.
Okay, and just another note, like, just to give context to what he is saying, he would be laughed out of any lecture hall.
Yeah.
Like
this is just unreal, like,
yeah.
You must have a little too much or something.
Yeah.
Like...
You would never be taken seriously if you published anything like this.
Be more curious. Right.
So, I'm really just trying to impress upon you.
Yeah.
So, as you look through this, you immediately recognize the script that it is in.
Oh.
It is in Eigen modes.
Okay.
Which is high-level mathematics.
Gotcha.
And it's used in force field technology, projection technology.
Oh.
It is a model of, like, arcane projection.
Okay.
It uses the school of, what is it? It uses the illusory school
okay.
of magic. But this is strange because it also, you're flipping through and then you come to one equation.
Mm-hmm.
And just to let you know, it's exegal subtote equals square root sigma of n I equals 1 / wiei / alpha to the second, and then cross term 3.
You want to send me that? Because I'm not copying that down. I can't.
I'll send you. I generated this.
Okay.
Here, I'll put it up on the screen. Actually, here you go. Here you go.
That means something to me.
Look at you knowing that.
So I recognize that.
Yeah. Why is it doing this?
I don't know.
Why am I in paint?
Draw a red circle.
It's okay. I get the point. I get the point. You're
good.
Draw a red circle around it.
You're
You
good.
need an arrow too.
I got it. Okay.
Oh my god. All right.
So, what significance does that hold to me?
So this is a conversion for mathematical, like, cross terms and, like, wattage and power.
Okay.
Into illusory manipulation. Which is, it's basically taking, and you can revert it so that you can do it the other way around.
It's taking electricity and turning it into magic?
It's taking magic and turning it into electricity.
Oh, okay. I'm reading this and thinking,
my story's dope, y'all! It is, and it's a fascinating equation. And then you start to read the, like, the weird language around it as much as you can. And this is where I want you both to roll a combined intelligence check.
Oh, let's go.
Just flat intelligence?
Yeah, combined.
Okay.
And you're actually going to roll it against me with 2d20s. Oh my god. What'd you get? A 1?
Nat 20.
A nat 20?
Nice, nice.
What did you get?
18.
18? You guys actually beat me.
So that's a 22 for me.
I got a 19 and a 15.
Let's go.
You guys actually beat me. Nice.
Oh, let's
Smart.
go.
So, you work over the next few minutes, and this is only the next few minutes.
Okay.
Because you don't have a lot of time. You can hear the rest of the party moving up, and you hear them talking outside.
Okay.
Going to see Hercule. But you work over the next few minutes, and with your knowledge of archaic Rubian, and your knowledge of eigenmodes, you're able to decipher this section of text around this equation. And this is a very important equation in the book. This is near the front.
Yeah.
And what it says, basically, is that this establishes the basis for all electrical systems in a type of magic called surgecraft. And it is, as you read further, as much as you can before you're interrupted, it just begins to talking about the taming of wild magic.
Okay.
By these archaic surge crafters. The ones who created the magic of the modern day that you see in all of your lamps, you see it in all of your technology.
Okay.
So what's crafting?
It's called surgecraft. And you have never heard of this. Neither of you.
Yeah.
To you, growing up in the world that you did, electricity is just a thing.
Yeah.
Like with us, like the lights come on.
Yeah.
The idea that there was some event that caused them to be brought into the way that they are, it'd be like saying that we had to bring down a great beast before the lights came on. Just to power our light bulbs.
Okay.
And it's written in an epic tone, actually. And you've never seen a mathematical text written like this.
Yeah.
It's like reading the Odyssey.
Okay. This is...
That's nothing I'm aware of.
We need to look into this more.
Absolutely. Yes.
This could solve the problem easily. If we could find a way to pull from the weave to supply power.
I will say, I would like to keep holding on to that.
Yeah.
I'm sure other people, if they figured this out, could also use it in a terrible means.
I can see why this is kept under lock and key.
As can I.
We should definitely look more into it later, though.
And then you look at the word... this is a little bit of a retcon. I just didn't like surge crafters. You look into it a little bit more and you translate it better. And it's surge attacks.
Surge attacks?
Surge attack. Okay. Cool.
Like architects. Surge attacks.
Okay.
That's what I had in my notes and I forgot it and I just went and looked it up.
Surge attack.
No! Arr! I also had surge rights. Which one do you like more? You can decide.
Surge rights.
Surge rights.
I like surge rights.
Like ship rights, surge rights.
Okay.
Yeah. Retcon. It's D&D. Deal with it.
You heard nothing. The first two.
It's surge rights.
Surge rights.
how's it spelled?
WR.
WR.
And then IGHT. S.
Yeah. Okay, cool.
Right. Do you think I should show Yamato?
It looks like he's already onto it.
Yes.
So I think him knowing would help us figure it out faster. But I'm not sure how stable he is.
That's what I'm worried about. It is...
Maybe we
okay.
Him focus on the worm.
We're gonna bring everybody else back in.
Focus on getting the worm out.
Let's focus on... Yes.
Yeah.
First.
and you guys are interrupted.
I hear them. They are coming.
Yeah, they're coming.
They are coming up the stairs right now.
They're just
Have
talking.
never knocked. He's just gonna walk in, watch.
Oh my god, look who it is.
Okay.
Wow.
The action of my consequences.
Colton, why did you go first?
Yeah, why?
I was here first.
They were taking too long for him.
Dunk it.
2 minutes.
2 minutes too much.
Silas is making friends, guys.
Making friends? What?
Yeah.
No.
Silas's first friend.
Yay!
Who is it?
Quincy.
How we hate the game.
Oh.
This was an interesting
You
combination
lost
today.
the game.
Like the groups.
It's nice to switch it up sometimes. Fuck you.
Kill you.
It's me by myself.
Guys, I'm being threatened.
No.
Interesting combination. Yeah, me alone.
Me alone by myself.
I'm all
We haven't
alone.
really done that with you in Mesrazar
There's
yet.
no one there
No,
beside
it's
me.
been happening, but
Can I have some?
Buffalo wing.
I want twirl.
Buffalo flavor.
so mic's on.
Snacks on. Hold on.
Who's G?
I want to put on while I'm doing.
Fair.
No,
Oh.
chew right into it.
I'm going off for a moment while I'm chewing.
All right, awesome. So, basically, you guys, the three of you, have like reunited up near the Hercule's office. Herschel, yeah. Hercule's office on that top floor of the Castermay. But you hear voices up in Silas's office, with the door slightly cracked.
I feel like we would have.
I would not have let this
All right, you close the door. Fair. You can. It's not like this place has thin walls. Like,
Yeah.
They can't hear. You couldn't hear what they were talking about, but you hear them talking.
In general, any fucking janitor walking by. Huh?
So we know they're in the office.
Yeah.
They also said that they were doing that.
And you're talking as you casually approach.
Oh,
I'm surprised they knocked. Come in.
right, actually.
Oh, it was Yum.
It'd be more like
yes,
like
that's right.
That's fair. That's
Yeah.
fair. It's okay.
It's at eye level with you.
Yeah.
All right, so you enter.
Hello.
Are we ready to see the sheriff? Or
Perception. Actually, wait. No, you said come in. Never mind.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah,
Like,
putting the book away.
no perception or?
No perception.
no perception, no sight.
Okay.
No book.
Yeah, so you guys are just hanging out.
Yep.
All right. I doubt there will be much news, but we'll see whatever else he needs before. Yeah.
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 Yeah. Okay, great.
Did you guys forget your roleplay at home?
Yeah. We all just walked in and we're just staring at each other like.
So, you guys already talked to Hercule, or were you waiting for us?
We were waiting for you. We all just found each other on the stairwell.
Okay, well, let's go talk to him then, I guess. Hopefully he's not dying in an ill temper at the moment.
Hopefully not.
Again.
Good save.
So
That's not
guys-
suspicious at all.
not suspicious
Not in
at
front
all.
of everyone.
Like,
Right across him.
hold on,
like,
sorry. Yep.
Hey, no perception.
I
So
do not perceive.
you guys carry on down from Silas's artificial office. Yes.
While we are walking away, walking down, I
Well, we
will
are
be
walking away.
behind. And I will be looking at a certain something with the certain somethings.
Oh.
Mm.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
What?
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Does
Way
she
to be
see
subtle about it. Happy time party music stops.
the final boss fight music starts?
Jazz music stops.
Yeah, you see it.
What's it?
A thing. Anyway.
You are forever traumatized.
So,
I'm crazy.
as you guys make your way to Hercule's office, you hear voices talking. Not his office, the conference room.
The voices.
Back again.
You hear voices talking through the door, and you can see them through the window, and the door is only cracked, and basically it's just they're having a conversation. It's a man that is just sitting in a chair at like the side of the head of the table, while Hercule is up there saying like, I'm very happy that we could have gotten your help with this matter. And like they're just talking casually. Bang! Wrap up those fryers! Wrap up those fryers!
I sure have... Wait.
He says, my friends, I'm very glad that you were able to make it back. How did you fare with the anti-air? And then this individual, who's just sitting there, he stands up with Hercule, and he is a wiry frame with very lively green eyes that are very piercing. Reddish blonde hair, wind-tossed to the right. One ear, his left, slightly pointed, and the other blunted by a blade of some kind. He is a half-elf. He wears a patchwork of body armors and textile, and you notice him as a type of mercenary. A merc, by the look of him. It's olive webbing with a loose field coat around him, and worn cuffs and boots. And he has the more that you look down his person, he has a very tailored appearance. Mm-hmm. His left hand has only 2 fingers that are exposed, like out of a glove, and the other one has all 5. And then in the very center of his left hand, there is also like a hole in the glove. It's very odd. And then he has 1 pauldron, no pauldron. It's like he has styled this.
Mm-hmm. To be like patchwork, basically.
To be practical. Because as a military man, specifically, you can see the calculus of this. You can see the tactics of like, oh, he has that there because, like he's doing this. Okay. He also has like knee pads, elbow pads. Like he's kitted. Yeah. And on his back is a type of sniper rifle. One that has been heavily modified that none of you have seen. And you can see inside his coat he has several sidearms. Nice. And along his wrist on his left there is a blade that stands in a sheath. And what catches some of your eyes, because it is quite large and protruding, on the side of his good ear that does not have any like damage to it, and off the windswept side, there is an earring, a silver cuff with a silver feather etched into it.
What that mean?
And he just stands. And he's a very lively face. Mm-hmm. And he's quiet, letting Hercule just talk to you guys. He says, how did you fare with the anti-aircraft guns?
The anti-air battery's up and running. The good news is, too, we don't need to send any men of our own. It's fully operational on its own.
How is that possible?
The automated defenses of the building were able to be integrated into it.
Fascinating.
Indeed.
And they won't turn their guns on us, I assure.
Any ships that we send through, we need to communicate the transponder to them.
Well, it's a good thing we don't have any ships.
Well.
Correct. That's actually
and this guy's just kind of standing there, like, kind of like goose-ish, like, just... he says, my apologies. My friends, this is Declan Cormac, Auxiliary of Can Hardware Solutions. Formerly. So, you're the footman that Hercule's been talking to me about. How do you do?
How do you do, Declan?
Oh, Cormac's my name. Declan's my father's.
Sorry, that was not in character. That was my actual back.
Or Mac, or Deck, whatever you prefer.
Whichever.
Nice to meet you.
They'll call you ours.
Silas Kanea. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. So.
Silas is the only one that reaches out for a handshake.
I'm in my own world.
Okay.
I'm thinking about shit.
I was recruiting for a special assignment down at the Illing Breach, something that our common soldiery are not suited for. When Mr. Cormac here was the only one that stepped forward, and I think you can see from his appearance, he seems to be well suited to what we're going to be going after.
What's the goal?
Says, you haven't exactly told them that, Hercule. It's like, my bad. You all know, small arms and ammunition are not a problem. Those we have plenty of. It's the manpower that's going to be an issue. I've managed to muster near 400 fighters with the help of the guards, the captains, and Declan here. He's quite inspiring, apparently, to them. Says, oh, I thank you kindly. And he's kind of just like... But... what we have... I'm mixing the accents. Fighter. I've managed to muster 400 fighters, if you can call them that.
400 bodies?
That won't stand up long against NRO bombardment, let alone the infantry, which is sure to follow. The people are scared, my friends. I'm sure that is prevalent. The music does not play outside. We had nearly a dozen fleet in the north of the night. Wasn't long before we heard the screams over the canal.
What is this operation, then, that you have Declan doing?
Well, if you don't mind me taking the lead here, Hercule. He says, no, please, go ahead. He says, from my eyes, the next area of insufficiency is intelligence. We are hopelessly in the dark about what's coming.
Hopelessly in the dark about everything.
Aye. We don't know when, how, where from, how many. We don't know jack shite, apparently. Shite. That's where I'm hoping myself and yourselves can come in. I'm rather excited at all, if that's any consolation.
Interesting. Before we get into that, I also wish to let you know, Hercule, we found news of a untouched airfield about 3 miles northeast of the Mavril.
Really?
Plane's still there, not a body in sight.
Supposedly.
And how did you come by this intelligence?
The building was home to an artificial intelligence with access to databases.
Well, you seem to have had quite the adventure over the canals.
You could say that.
Close.
Well, I think, and he's mulling it over, I'm sorry, Havroom, but I do believe that intelligence should be our prerogative.
I understand. Simply wish to convey that intelligence to you.
There may be radar or sonar equipment at the base that could be collected to help gain intelligence.
But in due time.
Yes, that doesn't have to be immediately.
Let's hear the proposition that you and Declan have cooked up.
I need you to head south, recon the enemy forces, figure out their encampment, figure out how far they are, how many days we have. And sure, planes and sonar would be good, but we need to know when they're coming. We can't have the bombers coming down in the night. We don't have spotlights.
Aye.
And, if there's any way, slow them down, if possible.
You speak of guerrilla tactics.
Of course. That's what I specialized in at Cairn.
But
Cairn Hardware Solutions is a very famous military, private military company.
Mm-hmm. Oh, okay, so he's PMC.
Yeah.
Gotcha, okay.
Formerly.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Are we doing military excursions now?
That's a question. Me, I'm all for it.
Silas, the node, the transmitter we used on the Ornithopter to get the AI on the roof.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think you might be able to cobble something together that might be able to do the same, at least rudimentarily?
For what?
That's some pretty advanced technology, like sensor technology.
Yeah.
But even
they're
if
firing about.
like Bellamy and them happen to have a spare or something, is kind of what I'm getting at.
I just wired him in. The AI did most of that.
I know, but for argument's sake, if you were to make something that could act like that did, could you possibly do it? Or find something?
I'm confused here. You're some manner of engineer.
Artificer.
Ah. One after on my own mind. And then he opens his coat, and he has a similar setup to you. Where did you study?
Mostly working for Thawtech.
Oh, internship. Fascinating. I studied at the Rowan University.
Cormac. Yes?
Yes. And your name is?
Vemender. Guillaume.
Guillaume Vemender.
Yes.
Been a while since I've touched elbows with some kind of tranquil breeze. Remember, one of yous saved my sister when she was fighting for the Legion.
Yes, well, seems like we're spread thinner and thinner every day, but we're doing our task. Best we can, at least. But this operation that you would have us go on, what means would you have us acquire this intelligence?
Well, I suppose it's hard to tell without being down there. At the moment, establishing maps and charts, researching the library, and then heading out as soon as possible to locate the forces. On foot if possible, or on foot if necessary.
And how far away is this NRO outpost stationed?
The $1 million question. The million talon question. That's exactly what we're trying to determine, Master Vemender.
Sorry, I don't remember. What direction did we come from when we were coming into the city?
North.
We came from the north?
He's talking about going south.
Yeah, that's why I was curious. I couldn't remember which way we came from.
Listen, I don't have all the certainty. That's what this is about establishing. We need to know where these people are coming from. And I can tell you, fighting for the Golden Block for the past year, the PGs are ruthless.
Well, if I have any experience with Mara, they're gonna be ruthless. But that also brings to mind, we need to figure out if the man himself, the devil, if not that, is leading these forces into Mordiscard, or if he has one of his lackeys doing it for him. If it's Mara, fuck. If it ain't, never hurts to cut the head off a serpent.
I have a feeling that Mara will be there.
I can answer that question for you, actually. Last I heard, the Roans have divided their force.
How so?
Down the middle. They've got an entire force heading to take the 3 gates. And then Vernric is the one leading. Vernric is the one leading the northward force. Marrow is headed for the gates.
That sounds like Mara. Give him an impossible task, he'll find a way around it. Do I need to make a history check for Vernric? Would I know the name?
He actually is. You've heard it.
Mm-hmm.
But he was not military.
Oh.
He is a Roan insider. And you don't have much information on him. He was not from the Rubian Legion. He made his way up the ranks.
Okay.
Interesting.
Have you heard the name before?
Vaguely, my experience is military pre-war. That's why I know Mara, bastard.
Vernric is the one responsible for keeping the trains on time in Roans. He was the viceroy before the Combine sent Marrow down to dethrone him. Apparently, War Marshal got in their ears. This man was in charge of Roans for near on 80 years, making sure their production goals were met. He is strikingly brilliant. If you think Marrow is an adversary, imagine going up against a Crescender.
That does not bode well, to say the fucking least.
All the more reason to acquire intelligence. If we're
Aye.
going up a man whose, well, strategics in combat is unmatched, we need to know everything we can.
Would I have met him?
You've heard of him.
Basically, same thing that he just said.
He is a marshal, not a master marshal. The only master marshal is Marrow.
Right.
So Marrow outranks him. But this guy he's untested in combat. He was in charge of the front, which was deadlock for the last year. Whereas Marrow was leading his forces around.
He held the line while Marrow did the advances.
Yes, actually, most of Marrow in the past year, he spent most of his time assaulting the 10 turrets, trying to get into the Commoners' Republic. You would know that.
So, Venric is his name?
I think so, yeah.
It is now.
So he's the bulwark to Marrow's siege engine, is what I'm hearing.
More or less. The northern one, at least.
This does provide us an opportunity.
How so?
Like any fort, the bulwark falls, the men tend to get a bit jumpy, especially without a brilliant commander like that, is what I'm hearing. It's mostly inexperienced factory workers that they gave guns to in rudimentary military training.
Ah, you may miscalculate. They've been training the whole winter. What they sent to Farnard was the scraps.
Fucking course it was.
From what I heard, working for the Golden Block, which their intelligence is decidedly more advanced than that of the Combine at the moment. What I heard is that they never intended to garrison Farnard. It was just about shutting down the Capital Combine operation there.
I figured as much. What are your... Do you have any holding ties to the Golden Block still? Or for all intents and purposes, are you no longer an affiliate?
Well, that's a tough question. I think that if you were to bring my name up to anybody at Cairn or the Golden Block or any of the Draconan mercenary groups that they've hired, you would probably be met with some kind of kill order. I may or may not have made off with a certain amount of payroll. I don't feel any reservations about telling that to the enemies. In fact, I'm happy to brag about it.
Fair enough.
Damn. This is a man I can get behind.
Sheriff, we needed mercenary assistance. And you come across a mercenary who has not only no positive affiliation with other groups, but would actively cause us more harm if we were to bring up his affiliation. Do tell me, how much intelligence are we going to need in order to give us any sort of fighting shot against this?
You say this as you are in arms with a predator.
I didn't see you there, lad. You were a PG?
Yes. Yes, I was.
Well, good company then here in Mortisguard.
My point being, we can know the exact time, location that they are going to attack us. But if they're going to sweep over us with overwhelming numbers and force, that doesn't mean anything. Intelligence will only get us so far. We need some type of foundation to defend ourselves, which we are still severely lacking.
Yeah. And they're kind of at a loss. It's like,
Something of a bad idea. I can admit that.
Bad idea.
But we have We're not fully vulnerable. From the sky is the only weakness we have. If they try to get ground forces in, it's going to be harder than you'd think, because...
Drone engineering is a marvel in of itself.
Silas, was it?
Yes.
It's not about... It's not about whether they can get the troops here. It's about whether they can install their artillery within range. I'm sure you saw...
Would I know the range? Like, ish.
Miles.
The gun... Yeah. The guns that were at Farnard were like 10 miles off.
The ones I was selling at Farnard?
No, like the... the Roan artillery that was shelling the keep. Like, they built their siege engines, like, 10 miles away.
Yes, we did.
That's fair.
Yeah. If we allow them to get a foothold just outside the city, well, they'd be well within range to shell us for as long as they damn well like.
Not even just outside, it's 10 miles away. They can set up however far they want. And we really do not have any sort of standing of just, we can stop, like, we can't stop them from setting that up.
I think that if we're going to be facing up against Purgators, keeping them on the ground is the best way to do it. That's where they specialize, sure, but in these urban environments, they don't do as well.
Yeah.
They specialize in numbers. That's what it is.
Aye.
Hercule.
Yes. He's just trying to figure out what to do.
Roughly, what's the concentration of bleached in the south compared to the north?
From what we can tell, there are none in the south.
How about a little migration?
That was my thought, too.
You're not going to send up people to die to the...
Those aren't people,
no,
Professor.
If we keep
Those aren't
our people up here and get the bleach concentration high enough
in the south,
it'll be harder for them to get things set up and get to us.
And that will still kill them when they are...
It could also cause a bigger problem with the bleached. Don't forget that.
You could spread them by accident out in here.
That, or, well, there is the chance of killing two birds with one stone.
What, they kill each other?
They whittle down the bleached, and the bleached keep them occupied.
The NRO have superior armaments to the bleached, which scream and run at you.
These are the creatures in the north you're talking about, yes?
Yes.
Correct.
I faced a few on my way in.
A few.
The likely conclusion of that is total annihilation by the PGs, but they would certainly take a good number with them. We're talking about a force of millions that may be marching on a war discard.
I know, I'm thinking of something to deter them. To push back a force of millions from taking what we have here would take...
What made them that way?
The NRO.
No.
The bleached.
The bleached.
Okay.
We're not sure.
Chemical weapons.
Something leaked. I don't know what. I don't know from where. All I know is that those things exist.
I spoke about slowing them down earlier. If we could find out where this substance, this cause comes from, maybe we could introduce it into them.
That's one.
Possibly.
They drink from the same streams as us.
And then create an army of
more.
Possibly 1 million of them.
Do we care if they march south? The canals and the rivers protect us up here in the north.
You would make so many more of the bleached. Who knows where they can go, where they can walk off to?
It's
Who knows who gets in there afterwards?
It's an idea, lass.
It is an idea.
Stupid idea.
If we're talking about Mortisguard surviving being our prime directive, then all other things below it are certainly acceptable.
Are we gonna make a prequel to like the zombie campaign that we have to play next?
That we have to play. It's coming.
Have to play.
Yeah. Fine. Bad idea. Don't use the most powerful weapon that we've seen.
It's not that
It's terrible idea in the first place. That's the reason why there's a problem. Let's just redo it again on another set of people, just so we can have another problem.
Let's
break
have
out. So smart.
Let's blow up another clock tower.
We're not going to beat their forces. Like we've been talking about, it's a matter of demoralizing them, scattering their ranks. This Venric, if he is a strategic mastermind, he would want to be informed on every aspect of the battlefield he's going to work off of. Would it be reasonable to assume that he might be closer than we think? Would he want to get the lay of the land?
His
Personally?
scouts might be doing that job for him. I highly doubt he'd leave the
No, it wouldn't be him.
safety of his camp to come all the way out here.
Think of this in like terms of like the Germans in World War II. Like you got the figures that you're talking about are like
Yeah, they're entrenched far from the front line.
It's like you're talking about Himmler right now.
Yeah. Right.
Like, or more realistically, like what's his name? The Butcher of Prague.
Was that? No, it wasn't Himmler.
I did not go on a World War II. I did not have the,
Heydrich.
right now canon event.
Yeah, this is like Heydrich that you're talking about right now.
I did not go through the World War II event that every white guy goes through.
Yeah.
The World War II canon event. I must know everything.
We have avenues we can take at the least. Alright, we have intelligence that we could look at, see if there's some way to demoralize the men, see if maybe we could use the bleached in the north somehow to our advantage to keep them at least far enough away. We have avenues we can explore. There are others, but unlikely. Still, possibilities do exist. Not entirely shut out of luck.
It appears we're at a crossroads.
Good luck to you all. I will be heading back to the library then. Good luck.
Wait, he says. I need you all.
For this mission.
The skills you have, Professor.
Do I look like I can go up against however many guns could possibly be there?
We work in labs.
We're not military people.
It's not about the military.
Yes, it is.
He's not talking about.
This is not running away from
He's not talking about
zombie
putting
things.
you in the fight. No, he's not talking about putting you in the fight. He's talking about.
Oh, and when the fight comes to us,
You are all warriors!
Exactly.
Every last one of you.
Professor, I am an archaeologist. I do not fight. Sure, I can maybe see something from a farther distance or something. Use some of my magic for something like that.
Then that is what we need. We are not talking about you rushing into oncoming fire. We are talking about you sneaking.
Every time I walk around somewhere that is not going to get into danger or something. Oh, running through the trenches. Oh, great, someone's trying to kill us down there. Oh, we're running through the city. Oh, great, now we're being chased by mobs of things that you also want to create more of.
Well, it's coming here. Would you rather face them on our doorstep or theirs?
I'd rather not face them.
Well, you don't have
That's
that
not my
option.
part in this.
And just as a side note while that's going on, everyone just finishes the bottle.
One thing, we have to be here for it.
I have a place that I need to go as soon as possible. I'm not fighting I'm not fighting wars. I'm not doing that.
And Colton, as they're saying this and this continues, you look to your office as an offshoot of this conference room, and you see that there is that crate of mortis shine that you asked for from Ketch, and you finish your bottle.
I'm just gonna put the bottle on the table and just go.
Continue your fucking bickering between yourselves. I'm getting another bottle.
And as you go over to it, I keep interrupting you guys at good moments. As you go over to it, you see that on top of this crate there is like a note that's tacked into it that says your ship has arrived.
That's kind of cute. Oh, okay.
We don't see that. Though. He's reading it.
Crossroads.
So they don't know that that's there. I just see that and I just.
Oh, I should have had them plug their ears.
Since we were just talking to him, and he walked over there, can I do a...
You guys are engaged in a discussion. You're still arguing.
Well, we were arguing... She just...
Okay.
Can I...
I literally just walked over to get another bottle.
To his office.
Yeah.
That's fair. Okay. Yeah. We're not over in the office. He walked over.
So, sober Scotsman.
Yeah. Walked over.
We're busy saying, why are we dying?
Why would we stay here and fight this fight?
Where else have you to go?
I can go to Rothador.
It was my impression that you cared about the people here.
I've been trying to help and no one's been letting me, so why am I going to keep doing so much?
You are concerned with longevity, which is appreciated. Now is not the time for longevity. Now is the time that we need to muster what we can for an oncoming tide. You are talking about building a fleet when we are barely keeping our dinghy afloat.
You guys will be great at doing what you normally do. You are already part of the military. You already probably done things like this. That's amazing. Now we can stay back and do what we are great at doing to also help out in another way. Am I talking crazy? Putting our skills to use? Instead of going out there and maybe getting sniped in the head? Dying? Losing everything that you know we need to do?
Losing an arm?
That too? I like my arms.
Professor.
What? What do you have to say?
Someone, this is not their area of expertise. I understand. I really do. I am a 227-year-old, 3.5-foot gnome who has been thrown into a war zone without his contingent of clerics to back him up. I have been on the brink of death more times than I would care to admit, so yes, I understand the severity.
Isn't that what you do, though? Are you not part of the clerics? So that you are out on the battlefield helping people? Oh no, I'm dealing with the consequences of what I've signed up for. Great! That's why I'm not signing up for this. I don't want to deal with what you have to do. I want to deal with what I have to deal with. What I am used to dealing with. And you're used to dealing with that. And I'm sorry that you do. And I'm sorry that you ever put yourself in that position or fell into it. Things happen. I know. I'm very aware of that.
It doesn't matter if you signed your name. It's on the list with the rest of ours. You can face them out there. You can face them here. Fine. Stay. But it's coming. Make peace with that. There will come a day that all of us have to raise arms.
I wish I never met you.
I'm not in the room.
Well,
oh yeah, he's
where are
actually
you then?
he's locked the
She'll
door.
say it at the direction then.
He's locked the door.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll say it at the direction of the door then.
Just
punches the door. And with that, we're gonna take, unless there was anything real quick. Okay, we're gonna take a quick break, and we'll be right back with the end of the 15th session. So, just a moment. Everyone's like pissed at each other.
I'm just there, man.
Hello, and welcome back to the last section of the 15th session of the Rubian Strife. I keep looking at the screen instead of the camera. So, we have just Havrun with us at the moment. He has locked the door as the argument continues outside of his office on whether they should fight this fight. And he has just found out some information. What did you find out, oh my god, Havrun?
Found out that the boat we've been waiting for this whole time is here.
The boat you've been waiting for is here.
Yep. Great timing.
Yep. And it might not wait forever.
Yeah, I know. All right. All right.
Oh, what are you doing?
So, kind of go back to the point where he sees the note. Walk over and just close the door quietly. Lock it.
Okay.
Theo.
Yes, Captain.
Were you able to integrate into that computer? Were you able to integrate into that computer terminal earlier?
It did not have the information that I was searching for.
What were you able to uplink with?
I was able to uplink with an Aegis facility in West Rubia.
What information were you able to get from it?
I'm afraid that's classified.
Even to my designation, 473-3735.
You do not have clearance for this information.
What? What are you talking about? I don't have clearance.
You do not possess adequate clearance to hear this information. What are you confused about?
Just grabbed another bottle. So it's just... The fact that I don't have clearance. I've had clearance for everything up to this point.
Yes.
Carapace should give me all the fucking clearance that I need.
I am afraid that is not true. I understand your frustration, Captain, but protocol is protocol.
Yeah. More fucking red tape.
I feel the need to point out that most of our conversations as of yet have dealt with very low-level information. Information that is not relevant to Rubia at large.
What do you mean, Theo?
The incident at the Mavril HQ. This is not a key point incident. It is merely a low-level classification. You are asking for information that is beyond your clearance level, and I am afraid I cannot give it to you.
Alright, give me some information on my clearance level then, and not one lower.
You'll have to be more specific.
Give me information on Viceroy Varric of Rones.
Viceroy Varric?
That's what you said his name was, right?
Yes.
Varric?
Or yeah. Venric.
Venric.
Yeah.
Yes, Viceroy Venric. He was the Viceroy of Rones. He now leads the opposition as a general for the NRO.
Understood. Updating database. Viceroy Venric was the production engineer. And he was the production engineer and production goals manager for Rones for up to, I believe I said 60 years? Might be wrong. Dwarven in nationality. Lived in Rones his entire life.
That's all you have?
He is not a key point figure.
Damn. Fuck, I don't know what to ask. What information do you have access to now that I plugged you into that terminal?
The information in that terminal was mostly academic.
Okay.
It falls extremely short of what we agreed to. However, the uplink that I was able to establish with the West Rubia Aegis facility was adequate.
Are you saying that you possess more up-to-date military information now?
I'm afraid I cannot answer that.
You possess more up-to-date information, at least.
Yes.
Okay. What information do you possess about troop movements through the south, specifically the south of Mortisgard from the NRO?
I'm afraid I cannot answer that.
Fuck me. Is there anything you could tell me about them?
I can tell you about issues pertaining to yourself and your designation.
What issues?
Like, he just means, like, things.
Yeah.
Yeah. Issues pertaining to yourself, Captain.
What do you mean? About my standing in terms of all this bureaucratic shite?
Not particularly. I can tell you that you were expected to have died at Farnard.
Figured that much. What information can you provide me about Carapace codename designation Puppet?
Puppet. And it searches. I'm afraid that I cannot answer that.
What of Halo? Codename Halo. Codename Whispers. Any of them.
Halo. A contact of yours.
Yes, my handler when I was still in contact with Roshador.
Do you wish for a readback of your history with this operator?
No, I wish to know if there's been any substantial progress made. I've been cut off from them. The entire time, from Farnard to now when we speak, I've been cut off. I'm trying to re-establish communication. To let them know I'm alive, to get any semblance of information so I don't die out here in this feckless, rotting city.
I'm afraid I'm confused what you want me to do.
Can you process communications between myself and Halo?
Not through the device you are currently holding.
Which device?
Any long-range any long-range transmitter.
That's got destroyed a while ago.
However, seeing as your designation has been, as of yet, perceived as KIA, I think the other side would be confused to hear from you.
What do you mean, the other side?
Halo and other agents of Carapace. They believe you are dead, Captain Flintguard, if I have not been clear.
Yes, I understand I'm trying to establish communication with them. So they know that I'm not. The last orders I was given was to defend Farnard. I did that, tried to make my way back to Roshador, and was shot down. Now I'm here.
You misunderstand, Captain. You were expected to have died in that crash.
Are you...
As my custodian, my only worldly interface, I am breaching several protocols in telling you this. You are logged to have entered your clearance code over the radio in an ornithopter with the transponder Grasshopper 04MV, whatever it was. And then the air marshal of that base, Fort Tempet, was ordered to fire on you.
You're telling me that command ordered me shot down. 'Twas not error from some overzealous anti-air emplacement, but they ordered me to get shot out of that fucking sky.
I can tell you that your designation was entered into a communique, and then that designation was met with a kill order. The only reason I am able to tell you this is because it pertains to a conversation that you had. Again, I am breaching several protocols. And I would appreciate it if you kept this out of the records.
Yes, yes. But...
Mara, Puppet, they knew I was alive. They told people I was alive. They knew of my existence. They said the code phrase. Why would they not just killed me where I stood if I was supposed to be dead? I don't...
I can tell you that the designation for Boris Marrow has been clipped from Carapace databases.
Clipped. He's no...
Deleted. That is a part of the information I was able to discern from Installation 67. However, Captain, I would appreciate...
why I don't have fucking clearance. Okay.
Captain, I would appreciate if we ended this conversation. You are making me reach several protocols to answer your questions. The only reason I am doing so is so you hold to your promise to uplink me with a more sophisticated database.
And I hold to that promise. As soon as I can find one, I will. And that's a bottle gone.
Oh my god!
And just shatter the bottle on the ground. Just...
Is there anything, before we end this, that you can tell me about troop movements anywhere around Mordiscard?
I'm afraid not.
Naval movements in the waters on the west coast.
I'm thinking. This isn't him, this is me. I'm afraid not.
Alright.
I can tell you that the Mord Sea has never seen less naval activity than now.
Figure that. Thank you, Theo. That'll be all.
I'm sorry I could not be of more help.
You were plenty helpful.
I hope you will not do anything rash with this information.
I wouldn't use rash to describe it.
That is reassuring. And then he shuts down.
Just... and just kind of walking over, puts a hand on like the office chair. And is there a window?
No.
In my office at all?
No.
Well,
it's like an inside office inside the library.
Just flings it at the wall.
Okay.
As hard as he can. Just
and it hits a bookshelf and dozens of the books come flying out.
Yeah. Just...
Okay. Everyone come back!
You fucker.
Huh?
You fucker.
D&D campaign party morals and ethics.
Yeah.
My story's too good, y'all. It goes back all the way to the beginning.
Talking about the moral dilemma of, is Pierre good?
I'd like to argue that Silas isn't as immoral as he is.
They're just oblivious. They're just oblivious, chat.
We came to we came to the conclusion that on a chart of most to least moral, we can definitely agree on Quincy and Celestia are interchangeable, and Havroom's definitely at the bottom.
I think I'm solid middle.
Check what I sent you.
You're solid middle.
I think I'm solid middle.
Whether Guillaume falls on the lower or upper half of that chart depends.
What?
Retcon?
I feel like the lower.
Immediately, just like lower.
But then
lower.
would that put me upper? Because I don't think he's higher than me.
So, mic's on, everyone?
Cool. So would I actually be on the higher half?
You might be.
Okay. So I was on the higher half of morality of the party.
Which is concerning.
That's extremely concerning.
Because it's me, it's you and Celestia
He's just kind of a sleaze bag and that's it.
And then it's me, and then it's Guillaume, Pierre, Havroon.
Percy says pre-worm and post-worm Guillaume are two different characters.
Yeah, but we don't know pre-worm Guillaume. We know our
there is
Guillaume.
no pre-worm Guillaume.
That's a
Have you always had the worm?
For as long
In the
as
campaign, yeah.
In the campaign.
So, you guys are continuing this discussion. It's just as heated as before. Cormac, Hercule, all of you just yelling at each other, the same points being made over and over, disagreeing on substance, and then you just hear a crash inside of Havroon's office.
For fuck's sake. I'm gonna...
I go... Oh, sorry.
I guess we both...
Yeah, we're gonna rush up to the door, right?
Captain!
Havroon?
No response.
You hear a shuffling of feet.
Is it locked?
It's locked?
Yes.
Knock.
Okay.
The spell.
The spell, not the action.
So you open it, and the scene that you come to is an office chair on its side, books fallen off of a shelf right next to it, a bottle shattered in front of the desk, and Havroon just sitting on the floor, another bottle in hand from a crate on his desk, and tears running down his face. Despair.
Havroon? What's wrong? You're crying.
Everything I've done. And for fucking what? I gave fucking blood. I gave my life. I gave an arm. And they tossed me aside.
Captain. What happened?
They tossed me aside like a liability. I'll give them a fucking liability. I'm gonna burn that fucking city to the ground and piss on the fucking ashes.
What's happened?
When we got shot down, they were trying to kill me.
Captain, I have to interrupt. And then Theo pops out of a transmitter in the table or on the desk. These people do not have the clearance to hear this information. It is in your best interest to stop now.
You said it was a private conversation I had. It pertained to them. They were on there.
They do not have the clearance.
And neither do I, apparently.
I did not disclose this information to you with your intent to use it like this.
And who am I supposed to tell it to? Huh? What do you want me to do, Theo? Huh? Of course I gave 130 years of my life for. And they tried to kill me.
You are distressed. Please evaluate what you are saying.
I bled and bled. I did things in their name. I put babes to the fucking sword! At their behest.
Professor Silas. Let's leave the captain be.
Get the pallet out of here.
As they're walking out,
The pallet of alcohol.
as they're walking out, just the ship's here, you know.
What?
It's here?
Uh-huh.
What?
There was a note on that crate. It's here.
What ship?
Is that Theo or?
It's Cormac.
Our ship. Out of here.
It's here. Perfect fucking timing, like everything too.
Where's the letter?
Kind of like fumbling around because he's drank like 4 bottles at this point.
You're fucked.
The cruel fucking irony of the world at its best, eh?
We gotta sober this guy up.
Yeah, can we get some like water or something?
You guys have rations on you.
Well,
True. Wait, okay.
Hey,
Yeah, I got my little chocolate bars, apparently.
No, that was your last one.
I have other food in here.
Bread.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
get a few, like,
Just
things. Here. You might want to have a little bit of this. I can go get you some water or something, or I think I might actually have a skin in here still.
Unless you have more mortis shine, lass.
You're not
You don't need more mortis shine. You need to deal with what you already have. Take this bread. Please.
Here, start taking the mortar shine out of here.
He just stands up, and my table's still there, right?
Your desk.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just stand up and. Do you want to see an impression of what I'm gonna do when I get to Roshador?
Captain.
Sit back
and
now.
draws the sword. I'm gonna stick this
Captain.
right through the fucking neck, like so, and just kind of stick it into the desk a little bit.
Okay.
And then.
This is the suture, right?
Yep.
Oh my god.
And then.
Put.
He's being so slow. You guys could stop him.
I'm gonna grab it from him.
Grapple.
Contest.
Yep.
Save or regular check?
You're gonna be dex save.
Dex?
Sleight of hand save.
So I can do
Sleight of hand?
Yeah.
Wait, can I do sleight of hand as well, or?
You can do what you want. He
Okay.
has to do dex.
Because he's hammered.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let me see.
Oh yeah, that's definitely a no. That's a nat 1.
Wait.
You're able to get him away from it.
That's a nat 22. The nat
my
1.
god. Yeah, okay.
That's funny.
You can do what you want with him.
Okay, I'm going to. Silas is going to take the sword and sit him down on the ground where he was. You're not getting the sword back. This is mine.
Take from me, take from me, take from me. The story of my fucking life, apparently.
You need to quit wallowing in your own self-pity over here.
I've taken the crate out at this point.
Have some food.
It's left.
Have something.
And Cormac kneels down to you. Hercule is just watching this. Like, you can't really see his expression.
Yeah.
He's completely silent. Cormac kneels down to you, says, "What ship?"
Cormac, if you could let us speak to our friend in private.
I
for
want to
just-
know what this ship is.
Oh, what ship?
We just met you.
A boat.
We had to deal with the saltfish.
One that can stand the moored sea?
Yeah, supposedly.
No, a dinghy.
Okay, happy.
Just
What kind do you think it is? Fucking idiot.
Apparently I was. And then he storms out.
nope. Stop him. Stop him now.
Wait, okay, I'm gonna cast control.
Oh.
Or command. Alright. So, Oh my gosh, his name again?
Cormac.
Cormac.
Do
So
you make a
as
check or-
he walks out, Cormac, halt!
What's the?
Do you make a
14
check or does he
wisdom.
make a save?
14?
Yeah. Save, I think.
Oh, okay. I need to think.
Okay. I don't like that.
I don't think he's gonna like that.
So Guillaume's getting shot.
He's about to get bad penicillin.
Penicillin.
Think fast!
Pocket fent.
Silas when people try to run away.
Drugs.
As he's making his way around the table, you stop him.
Okay.
What's the command?
Halt. Meaning
Halt?
just
Okay.
he moves 0 feet, he's just stuck in place.
He just
Lock the door.
I'm already gone.
Oh, you're. I thought. Okay,
I took
yeah.
the crate out.
Someone lock the door.
Okay, I'll do it.
So he
How long
he
does this
didn't.
last? Does he need to do the save every time?
No, it's a minute.
Every 6
I
seconds?
think he can.
don't-
Okay,
save
the
against
duration
if he
is
gets
1
hurt.
round.
Oh,
it
never mind.
says.
So 6 seconds.
6 seconds?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay,
how
so then
long a
immediately
round
when he does that.
Alright,
Everyone gets 1 action. He already used his.
Okay,
restrain him, now!
restrain him.
Do it!
I'm not there.
he's not
Oh
there.
yeah, he's not.
I can
Why are
help.
we restrained?
Are you in the conference room? You just left.
Yeah, he
Great.
was taking the mortar shine out.
He's like,
He's walking all the way to the
just
Ellen
out
Breach
of
with
the
the
room.
room.
Yeah.
Fine.
Okay, you know what?
I used a bonus. Can I run up,
Okay.
close the door at the very least?
I
I'm-
closed the door.
You close the door?
You put. Okay, no, you used your action.
Would you allow this? Can I enhance my abilities and then grapple him?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll do Bull's strength. Actually, can I do Dex's strength only?
Door's closed.
Or it's just strength only for that check. So I'll Bull's strength and I have advantage on strength first. I will grapple him.
Okay.
Hold on.
And
So-
you don't need to do it right now
Okay.
because he's
Yeah.
tilted.
Arcane lock.
On.
Door.
What?
Oh.
On the. Pierre goes and puts it outside. Then
I
he
know,
goes
I
back.
just walk on the door and I'll let you in. Save to Pierre.
He goes
Don't
back
allow
to the
Pierre
door and he's just like,
Exactly.
Here's like,
able to
I
get
feel
through
like I'm missing plot relevant things in there.
Just
Guys.
close to the door.
But yeah,
Arcane lock on the door, okay.
the door doesn't even have a lock. Like it's just,
it's
it's
just
just like.
magically locked.
Alright, so he's halted, you lock the door.
I'm strength checking him advantage.
Okay,
You guys
you're-
are just dog pile.
We just told him valuable information and then he
And then he
started
started
bleeding.
storming off.
All right, you obviously
I
don't
was
get it.
trying
Yeah,
to
no,
there's a lot
no.
of screaming in my ear.
Cavern's just going through
Gertrude's
trauma.
just like, what are you doing? Like he's just staring at you actually. All right, so you all used your actions.
Yes.
All right.
What did I do?
Apparently.
All right, so 6 seconds. Oh, he breaks out of it.
Wait.
Well, it does.
no, it just stops after 6
Yeah,
seconds.
it is
I
one
believe-
round.
yeah,
Yeah.
it says one.
No, no,
round.
it lasts 60 seconds. he
No,
said.
it
Six.
lasts
Six.
It lasts-
You said
it
it's
lasts-
a one
I-
round.
Oh, it only lasts 1 round?
I told
And that's
you
why
one
you said
round,
give them all an
You
action.
said 6 seconds.
Yes, we all get one action on it.
I was, well, it works either way. I was thinking that he would have to keep re-rolling.
No,
it's
no,
not. I was
it's
thinking
not
hold
person.
person.
I was thinking hold person too.
So do I do the grapple contest?
Are
now?
you? Oh no, you did arcane lock. Okay, grapple contest.
Did you do well?
Got a 17 flat.
I got a 10.
You have a luck point.
I have a luck point.
Oh, wait, yeah. For gore.
I have another luck point.
Oh my god.
I don't want